that held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is he's so fast on the straight and slow on the corners. But I guess that's the prep though.
Yep. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a temperature? Is there a
to my left, down to my right. We're going little white light, I got these ties. Those who survive know the one more time. Put them back, just like that. What comes around goes around, my man. Say hey, hey, say hey, hey. Put them back, just like that. You're going down for heaven's gate. Down, down to the right, we're going down.
proudly. In other words, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
All right, welcome. For some reason, I forgot to hit the button there, or it didn't do it on its own. Oh well, such is life. How is everyone tonight, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Well, hopefully we don't have too many boys and girls, just ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Tonight is a chill stream. That means that, for the most part, we're just going to rap, man. It's going to be cool. No plan. Might do a panel, have some people come up. That's always possible. That's because I needed to bring it over here. Give me 1 second. I got to move something else. The hell? All right. That was my bad. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I was moving stuff around earlier, and apparently I jacked up some stuff. And now I got a light in my eyes. I'm trying to move the light when still talk to you guys. So let's see if I can make that work. Yeah, it seems better. All right. All right. Chill stream tonight, guys. Probably going to be might do a panel. If we get some guys want to come up and chat for a while, it'd be great. Got a new emoji out there. It is a GIF. For some reason, it doesn't seem to work on my screen. I don't know if it works on your guys' stream. But it's a really cool GIF. And if you want the original GIF, find me on Discord and or go to my Discord. It's in the Discord, I believe. I'll double check that in a minute. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like we mostly got dudes in here tonight. That's cool. That's cool. I see Shane Herbert. I see Chaotic Truth. Welcome, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Chris Lestrange. I see you. Ogoli. I see you. TR Finley. Garris, as always. Sirius Shelby in for mod duties. We have, I know we've got some other guys. I know Michigan Christian is in the house. He's somewhere around here. I see the Smoking Patriot. Good to see you back in the house. Serene is here. Welcome, Serene. Good to see you. R. Allen, I see you. Fredo, Fonzarelli, effing Epic is in the house, and Ogoli is out there. TR Finley, I think I've already said you. Got a lot of good, lot of good folks in tonight. Chip and Flint will be in and out tonight. I see Mr. in the chat. Welcome to everyone. Arthur Daya is here along with Serene. So we do have some women in the crowd tonight. Excellent. That's awesome. It is going to be a chill stream, guys. I don't have a topic picked out for the night. I'll talk about whatever you guys want me to talk about. If you haven't seen, I have a shorts guy, or a guy that does clips for me. And I'm actually going to roll one of those here in just a minute. Let me go ahead and get that queued up so that that is cool. I'm going to queue up the first of the shorts that I put out today. And actually, you know what? I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to throw you guys a short that is not out yet. It will be out in the next few days. Now, most of you guys have seen this, but maybe some of you haven't. And it's going to be really good. So let me get this queued up so that we can. And that's why I think right now. Yeah, where's my? As much as we want to say, I mean, you can read Robin Hood and predict this shit. Yeah, and that's why I think right now America. All right, so John Smith and I had a really good exchange not too long ago. Let me cue this up, and we're going to have. I'm going to show you guys some of the clips that my new clips guy has made for me. So just hang on. Hang on. All right. All right, guys. So here we go. This is one of the new, one of my cool new. New gadgets. There we go. All right. Was it not playing? Well, that's odd. Oh, I know why.
So, I mean, you could read Robin
Here we go.
and predict this shit.
Yeah, and that's why I think right now America, as much as we want to say, or as much as they want to say it's a democracy, it's not. It's a republic, or at least it was founded as such.
Yeah,
but now I feel like it's more like what we're talking about.
It's a federation of states. It's
right.
It's not even a republic per se. It is.
But
a
it seems to be
federation
even more of an aristocracy that has lost its gut. The aristocracy now, it seems like you can't go up against the Supreme Court. You can't go up against the executive.
You can't. I mean, you can't. Look at what's happening with 2A. This is the problem, and this is what I said earlier. For years now, we've had, and I understand why you believe this. You're told this by a bunch of different people, even people that purport to be on our side. Well, you can't do it. You can't. You're never going to win, and it's meant to help get you into this defeatist attitude. But
I'm not there yet. I'm just letting you know, I'm not there yet.
For decades, there was one voice shouting above all others that said, "Fuck that." And that was Rush Limbaugh. And you look, he was right. Every single time he was right. We were able to get, people said we couldn't get Trump elected. It was never going to fucking happen in the first place. The same people who said we can't get him elected today said that we couldn't get him elected the first time.
Right.
Yeah. Now, obviously, the second election, I honestly believe that the only reason that we did not have Trump as for a second term was COVID. Period. End of list.
I think it was cheating, is what I think.
Well, obviously it was, but I mean, it couldn't have happened. That's why they're in such a panic right now. They don't have enough time to set up another bullshit run. They just don't.
So do you think that the commonplace people like me and you would be able to affect, and we had a conversation about this before, but do you think we'd be able to affect the way that our representatives then are supposed to be moving and voting? Because it feels like it's just me. It's no one else. It's just me writing you right now.
But it isn't. There are hundreds of thousands, probably millions of people.
I would hope so.
Millions of people right now are fed the fuck up. And I was saying earlier, there are single moms now that traditionally would only vote left for the social programs, that they can't afford food.
Okay.
The only reason a lot of the people right now are not underwater is because they keep extending the credit limits. If we had, and the only reason they're doing it, interest rate is so high. if the interest rate goes back down and they start pulling the credit limit back, and or what we're really going to see is all of the foreclosures that are coming. When all of that starts happening, it's going to be so bad, dude. It's going to be so bad. We have to be financially literate. And I really believe that even the single moms that typically will only vote Democrat, they're coming out of the woodwork saying, no, this is enough, man.
I think that's why finances aren't taught in high school when you should be taught how to, balance your checkbook and your.
Absolutely
I
right.
think it's because you would think that people would turn more conservative if you taught them that.
100%.
So, but aside from that, then, I mean, do you think that is why? Shoot, I lost my train of thought. It had to do with going from. Go ahead, read that while I try to collect. myself.
Yeah. The Republicans need to start buying influencers like the DNC and get their message out. They're behind the pay for play talking points creators are funded by. I don't actually think so. I think there are currently such people out there. And as a matter of fact, I hope to be one in the future. Part of the reason I do this show specifically is so that at some point a PAC will pay me to say the shit I would say anyway.
So then why is it that
I'm absolutely candid about the fact that I would rather get paid by a PAC than YouTube.
Mute button. That's one of the clips. Apparently, I move too much while I'm talking, and so even though my clip guy is using an AI to attempt to track me, it still has a lot of trouble with that. So I've got to work on being less me, I guess, right word. But the clips are great. I mean, I honestly did not realize how good the clips were going to be, and man, they're great. They are great. Yeah. WMD is really on a tear tonight, guys. You're going to have to be careful with that guy. That guy is just angry. He woke up today and he chose all the violence, all of it. So that's awesome. If you have not liked, subscribed, and done all of those things, please do so. If we have anyone that would like to be up on the panel, please let the moderators know, as always, and we'll get you up here. I believe Glenn is going to swing by tonight, and I think we're going to have him up. It'll be great. And maybe not. He may go to sleep, man. He's you guys. Glenn's been on some panels and things like that, and let me tell you, he's healing slowly. And I talked to him quite a bit, and he is, he could be in better shape, guys. So we're not going to overtax him too much. And we'll get some guys coming up. See if we can't generate some conversations. And yeah, good stuff. Good times. Good times. And I need to find my. There we go. And seriously, Shelby has the link if you guys want to come up. So yeah, so there we go. How about that? Yeah, if you can comment. I do read all of the comments. I may not respond to them because it just takes time to do so, but I don't. I do read all of them, every single one of them, all of them. So please do the comment thing. So cool. All right, great, awesome. It's already a good show, and we're gonna have a great time. It's it's already a great show, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna go long like I did last night, but it was great. Intel Wild, welcome, sir. I see you in there. The clips are going to be released. Probably I'm going to do 2 a day, I think, and they will go out on YouTube and X, and possibly I'm going to put them out on, or I am putting them out slowly on Instagram. I'm kind of weighing to see how much trouble that's going to cause me on Instagram, and so that's kind of neat. If you guys, like I said, if you guys want to come up and have if anybody wants to come up, pick a bone with me. If you have an argument that you think I've missed or you don't like, please feel free to come up and try and beat me about the ears. That would be great. Lauren B, that's awesome. The only loans your grandparents took were mortgages. You know what? My grandparents were the same way. They never had a car loan once in their life. So that's that I think is something that people think that they cannot do, and yet they can do it. My parents never owned a new car. They never wanted a new, well, actually, that's true. My parents have never owned a new car. My grandparents never owned a new car, and I have only owned a couple of new cars, and both times I regretted that decision. So, yeah, don't do that. Welcome back, Michigan Christian. How's your game going? Are you guys getting beat up? It's good. And until the 1970s, most people did not have home loans. They would save and save and save and save, and then purchase a house in cash, or they would purchase land in cash, and then they would build a starter home. Once the starter home was built and they had a kid, they would add a bedroom, and they added another kid, they'd add another bedroom. If they needed a larger kitchen, they'd knock a wall out and expand it. And this is the way of the world. And most people did not move every 3 or 4 years like it seems like we do now. It's very strange to do that. Hello, Jess White. How are you? We're doing an open panel tonight, guys. I've just made a decision. If you want to come up, great. If you don't want to come up, that's fine too. I will just sit here and talk. There is a new emoji. I encourage you to check it out. It is a GIF. Unfortunately, that doesn't translate well to YouTube's emotes, but you can see the original emote, I believe, in the Discord. And the Discord, if you don't, I will send it to you. It is great. It is very funny. Michigan Christian, you're not funny. Try harder. You're live. Okay, well that's great. That you're live. You seem to be live a lot when I'm live, so that's interesting. Yep. Indeed. So have you guys seen the artwork? And I don't have a picture of it handy. If somebody wants to find it and send it to me, that would be great. But have you seen the artwork that was posted on a street in Colorado, I believe in Denver, where the artist has the immigrants go home, all of that kind of thing. It's really awesome. It's great because of all of the illegal immigrant issues that they're having in Denver. It's great. It's really awesome. If you haven't seen it, if you can still find a picture of it, you should 100% see it. Yeah. And so apparently I do move. I'm paying attention now that the Clips guy has told me, but apparently I do really move a lot while I'm talking. I'm sorry. I'm very terrible at sitting still. I'm not a very good guy at sitting still. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that artist picture. And I mean, they're calling this sign like a couple of different things. I don't believe that it is what they say it is. We'll see. We'll see. I got to find a picture of it first. It's very difficult to find. Oh, got it. Here we go. All right. Let's make him. All right. So do we have anyone that wants to come up just yet? That would be great if we did. Let's see. Here we go. Nah, it's too small. Sorry, guys. Yes, I thought all the moving. I can't sit still, so I don't know. But yeah, I think only in action movies is the action good. Apparently, even with AI tracking me, it has problems. So that's interesting. Yeah, it's the sign that guy put up is hilarious. It basically I mean, it's really, really bad. It's a caution sign, and it has a bunch of people running on it, and it says Kamala's illegals. It's very funny. Very, very funny. Tierra Finley, you are correct. Denver has been a legal immigration refuge for a very long time. So the illegal problem is probably a sore point for the large Hispanic population who did it right. That's absolutely true. You're right. Worse is that right now, what you have currently is you have a bunch of people who are not good people who came here for freedom and all of that. They didn't come here for that. They came here to commit crime. They came here to be a pain in the ass. So no, it doesn't. So that's a great question. See, we're gonna have some great conversations tonight. So YouTube, especially for my nighttime shows, they don't care about the language so long as I don't get into particularly inflammatory, which they have a very, very strict guideline about what that is. And even then, I skirt the issue on that, and I get away with a lot. But as long as I don't have that language in the first 7 seconds of the video, they don't care. And they really don't. It really doesn't seem to have any effect as long as it's in a song. So that's interesting. You asked that. I thought so too. You got some news today? All right, let's do that. Michigan Christian says not much more gets me irritated than illegal immigration and unassimilated legal immigrants. I go with that. I kind of feel the same way. You don't need to learn American accents. Why would you do that? Nobody's pining away for an American accent. Nobody. Do we have anybody that wants to come up and we'll do a panel show? We have anyone that wants to discuss anything? Anybody that wants to tell me how wrong I am? I'm wide open for that. Does anyone want to talk to me about how right I am? I would love that. That's fine. Tara Finley, you were not the issue last night. It was kind of where we kind of took that was getting really close to the line. So, but I know exactly where the line is, and I run right up against it like a rev limiter. It's right. It's there for a reason, and I just use it, So, and I say things I've I've said things that you know, probably shouldn't have said. Speaking of degenerates, let's see if I can get Berto to come on the show. He wanted to come on the other night, and then he forgot about it or something. Yeah. So look, this is actually interesting. So Ford's ending the DEI policy. GM has already done that. And look, the reason they're doing this is because they have to, companies have to make money. And the government can't tell you how to make money. They never have been able to. That's why they're in government. Welcome, Cheryl. How are you? We have an open panel tonight. If you would like to come up, just reach out. There's a fellow in the chat named Sirius Shelby, and he has the link. So, you know, he can just you may have to go to the Discord or whatever, and he'll get you the link. But come on up. I don't think it is Smoking Spaceman. Everybody always says things are too late, but I don't believe it is. Boeing's going to end up going into like a restructuring. Clover Tack, welcome, sir. Would you believe that degenerate Beaten Cheeks is out on a date? I don't believe it. Sorry, I'm harassing Beaten Cheeks. Degeneracy. Ladies and gentlemen, degeneracy. Yeah, he claims to be out on a date. I don't know if I believe him. He says he's not going to smash, but we all know that's a lie. That's a lie. Yeah, he says he's an incel. He's not an incel. That's right. That guy, he always is. He's like every incel would like to be an incel, like Beaten Cheeks, right? Like that guy trips into more booty than anybody. Incel per Beaten Cheeks is having gone without the nookie for 2 hours. What are you talking about? That guy, that poor man. You invited him regardless. That's awesome. That's perfect. Well, come up, Cheryl. We'll have some fun. And I'll try and take your mind off of your mom's passing. I'll do the best I can. There's lots of cool stuff to talk about tonight. Come on up. You'll be fine. I'll even not have Clover Tack up. We won't talk about guns. We won't talk about any of the things that make your fine young ladies' eyes glaze over. It will be fun. So it will be a good time for all. But yeah, come on up, everybody, if you want. You don't have to. I can always kick you off, too, if you're annoying me. So, put that out there. Yep. I haven't seen it yet, Mr. Mister. I've heard that the state police just hammered it. Hammered that poor lad into the ground. No turbo talk. Sorry. Yeah. Well, you're welcome to come up, Cheryl. And you're welcome to take your mind off of it if you would like. You don't have to if you don't want to. No, first of all, I don't do an Australian accent. Cheryl is free to use whatever accent she likes. Arthur Dias, stop trying to instigate and be a troublemaker. That's not fun. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. No, not funny at all. Welcome, Serene. Serene, did you ever get yours set up? Or was it you that was saying that you needed to get set up to come up on the stage? Jess already sounds Southern. She sounds Southern Australian. Welcome, JLT. How are you? Someone clip what? What are we clipping? Clovertack can come up and we will talk guns. I promise you. I really have to ask the chat. I have gotten some pushback on how I handle people coming up because they have to go to the Discord. They have to be vetted by the moderators and all of that. Michigan Christian, you're welcome to come up and talk about whatever you want, buddy. You're welcome to come up. And I know you have a mic that works. That is correct. The U.S. Southern accent is closest to Irish, Scottish, and Welsh accents than any other. Yeah, come on up, Cheryl. Come on up. I'm not sure who... I'm not sure who Clovertack is talking to, but... yeah. So I have a question. Do you guys think that the way that I insist upon vetting guests that come up on the onto the panel, do you think that that is better or worse than the guys who just put the link on the screen and just let people come up? What do you guys think? What's up, Cheeks? How's the date? How's the date? Hey, by the way, I posted something on X and I thought I totally forgot that you were banned, bro. I totally forgot. Like, I'm really sorry. Oh, dude, you're totally cool, man. You're totally cool. Cheeks in the house. Refractory period. That's fucking hilarious. It's not heavy beating, it's heavy breathing. Cheeks is waiting to reload his gun. That's right. I'm excellent, James. Tonight is our chill stream. We're just gonna chat. You're not on a coffee date. Shut the hell up with that. What's up, Chronos 554 or Chrono 5420 or Chronos 420, depending on how you want to look at that. You've never been on either. You know you can come up with a phone, TR Finley. That does work. I don't drink either. I never have. I never started, so I never had to quit. That's great. The great Beaten Cheeks, folks. The great Beaten Cheeks. Legend. Absolutely. Sherry Baker, how are you? Are you enjoying the show so far? The show's actually, this is a, for those of you who are new and have seen me on other podcasts and that sort of thing, tonight, this is a chill stream. There's no real point to this. It's going to be a lot of fun. You're going to enjoy yourselves. We'll talk a lot of shit. We're going to, and we'll talk about whatever you want to talk about. If you want to talk about fashion, we can talk about, the fact that my wife is still heavy in Hermes, but she's moved to Chanel. I don't know. We can talk about that. I can talk about that a little bit, not a whole lot, because I'm not my wife, and I'm, can't do that. So you'll beat off in about an hour, Beaten Cheeks. I don't need to know that. That sounds gross, actually. Yeah. Sherry Baker, what do you think of the show so far? What's your opinion? You're new here. What do you think? See you beating cheeks. Hey man, you should give me a call at some point. And we'll chat. We'll chat about stuff. Good stuff this time. Cool, man. Yeah, head on out, buddy. Try not to trip and fall into your date. It is. It's been a heavy week, or a couple of weeks, I guess, Cheryl. So this is just I haven't done an actual chill stream in, not too terribly long, but a little bit. So cars and guns are better subjects, maybe. As we get Cheryl coming up, I'm going to cam down for just 1 minute. I'm going to try something, I need to sort something out. So give me just 1 second. I'm gonna cam down. I will still be, you may still be able to hear me, but I'm just gonna cam down for 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's way better. All right. Let's see what's going on here. And the Discord. Excellent. Cheryl has the link, so she'll be up. Your Gators lost Arthrodia. That's great. That's great. Excellent. What's with some of the swing states refusing to remove RFK from the ballots? Well, the Democrats know that was a tactic specifically to hurt the Democrat vote in those states. And so what they're trying really, really hard to do is to keep RFK on the ballot. And hopefully people will not realize that RFK is endorsing Trump and still vote for him and pull votes away from Trump. That's what it is. How do you lose a Gator? Make them play Bama. Don't they lose every time they play Alabama, the Bulldogs? Is that right? I don't know. I'm not a sports fan, so I'm just talking out of my ass here. Speaking of sports fans, my son today had a great experience. He is now, instead of being the new guy on his Sporting Clays team, he's now a veteran. And so they had, start of school year. We've got all the sports teams recruiting, and the school that my son goes to is a private school. So they don't really have tryouts per se. If you want to play a sport, they'll find a place for you. Now you may, and you will play in a game. You may not play in all of them, but you'll play in a game. And now my son's not into those kinds of games. So, but he takes the Sporting Clays pretty seriously. And but now he's a veteran. And today we had they don't really have tryouts. They had a meeting with all of the interested students and their parents for the Sporting Clays team. And of course we went, and my son, he's a veteran now. So he had a really great experience of being the guy to teach other kids. And he's very good at that. He's very patient and he's very understanding, I think is the right word. And so he's actually really good at it. So he was helping out, and I got pulled into service helping out. I helped all of the new shooters or potential new shooters get fitted to their guns. And we have of course it's the school has a plethora of loaner guns, and I brought, multiple teammates had brought out other guns. as well. Like we brought one of Aiden's spare guns. We should have brought two, but I did not. And so but he had a great experience today. And what was really interesting, yeah, watching your kiddo instruct and coach, and I believe you mean mentor Clover Tack, is amazing. Probably the best things I enjoyed when I was involved. Yeah, absolutely. It was really great to watch him do that, and it was cool to be involved myself. Now, the interesting thing for me, being a parent and all of that, was my son has had a classmate, and as she plays soccer, and I think that she's just adding another sport. I don't know why. And I honestly thought this girl was probably in like 7th grade or 8th grade and a couple of years behind my son, but it turns out they're in some of the same classes. And so he's actually instructing one of his classmates that he's been in school with for 3 or 4 years now in how to do this. And there was a girl that, the girl I'm talking about, and there was another friend of his in his friend group that also came out. So he's being a positive influence in his friend group and in his class as well. And I thought that was really cool. I really didn't realize when I was helping her, when I was fitting the gun to her, that she was in his class. I really thought that she was like a middle schooler. So it was a really good experience for me, and it was a really good experience for him. And I hope that it seemed to be a really good experience for all of the students that came out. And I'm really hoping that what was really good to see is that we had as many females come out for the Sporting Clays team as we did males. And that's good, because for the past couple of years, last year, they only had 6, I believe, team members, and they were all male. They had a couple of female shooters before, but they graduated and moved on, and the team's been in kind of a rebuilding phase the last couple of years. And hopefully, if we can get these 6 or 8 new teammates on the team and get them involved and get them to go to the tournaments and everything, it'll be great. It'll be a great experience for them. It'll be a great experience for my son to be a mentor, and his teammates to be a mentor. And I think it's going to be really good. And it's the kind of thing that he does not get that in any other aspect of being in school. And I don't think he would get that same sort of thing in any other school, to be honest. I think that it's working out really well. So it was a really cool experience to have today. And it was really funny, because I didn't realize that actually his classmates, people that he's been going to school with, were part of that. One of those girls might be the next Kim Road. You don't know. That's true. And actually it's funny, because I've met Julie Golub a couple of times now, and she's a world champion. For those of you guys that don't know, she's a world champion. She is considered, at one point in time, she was considered the best female shotgun shooter possibly on the planet. She's amazing, and she's such a friendly person, and she's really good. And she is really all about getting anyone into the shotgun sports, but especially obviously females. And I couldn't help but think about that because I'm not necessarily the guy. I'm not a recruiter. I don't really, not really. You have a crush on Julie? Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hello, old Joe. How are you? Did Cheryl is Cheryl doing okay? Does she need help? Is she in Discord asking for help or anything? Because I don't see her coming up, but maybe she's just having some equipment issues. Cheryl, if you need help, please reach out. Anybody else that would like to come up, please feel free. It is a relatively open panel tonight, and I don't really care what we discuss. This is a chill stream to chill out and just talk about random things that people want to talk about. So if you guys have something, questions, concerns, things that you want to ask me, go right on ahead. Oh, you're downloading it. Okay, cool. All right, Cheryl. Awesome. No problem. If you need help, please reach out to us. Be great. Old Joe, sometimes that's the best thing, man. Hey, OPC Don, what's up? Let me hang on. I got to highlight that for 1 second. So I didn't take any grief at all for helping Ava prepare. I thought that and you actually posted this in the chat that night. I didn't take any grief for helping her prepare at all. As a matter of fact, and you'll have to ask my chat. My chat will freely tell you their opinions. They're really great that way. We kind of thought that she was disingenuous, and actually, I feel like some people felt like I probably should not have helped her. Again, chat, you're welcome to render your opinion on this, and you're welcome to relay to OPC Don your perspective. The only thing that I really kind of have, I just really don't. I really don't interact with the kind of person that Ava is. So, but I never took any heat. Oh, I think maybe you're talking about the one guy who was basically claiming that Ava and I collaborate and things like that. That's not me taking heat. That's just somebody making a claim. And I'm very clear about the way things stand. So if it is the case that, for example, that I collaborate with somebody, I collaborate with them and I'll claim it. But if I'm just trying to help somebody out and they and someone is claiming that I collaborate, I correct people for that kind of thing. So, but I didn't take any heat at all, actually. So yeah. Yeah, I don't really collaborate. I really don't. What's up, Glenn Lawrence? I sent you the link, brother. Come on up. Come on up and let's chat, buddy. Everybody loves everyone loves the clips, man. I helped her and didn't use what you said or the others. Okay, seriously, Shelby's got a point. Yeah, I don't really collaborate. I don't really. You can't vote, but you're from because you're from Norway, but your president kind of affects Norway in a way. That's true. That's absolutely true. Clover Tack tending a smoker. I get the idea that Clover Tack might have a snort full of whiskey there with him. I don't know. Yeah. All right. We got a great crowd in here tonight, man. I'm feeling it. It's awesome. I grace you. Print it. Print that. That's so good. That's so good. All right. That is so good. Yeah. That's awesome. All right, guys. So what else is I don't actually collaborate because a collaboration implies that like I consider a collaboration, and this is just me, but I consider a collaboration to be that if I work with TR Finley to build a race car and we both bring different skills to that, then we collaborate. Me going on and talking with me going on to somebody's show and talking with them is them interviewing me or me interviewing them, and that's really not the same as it's just really not the same. It just isn't. I know that people kind of want it to be, but it's not. It's not the same. So it's not really a collaboration, and it is what it is. So, what's up, JC Garcia? Want to say I have meal prep for tomorrow's lunch. I can't stay long, but I hope you have a great stream, homie. Hey, thanks, JC Garcia. We're just having a chill stream tonight, so it's just really laid back, relaxed. I'm hoping to get some people in here to talk shit, say some good stuff. You're welcome to come up when you're done with your meal prep. Lauren B, have you tried interviewing a brick wall? No, but I've broken some brick walls. I still don't see an interview as a collaboration. I know that people use that term to do it, but it's overused and it's not really a collaboration. Artists collaborate to create something new, but they bring different talents and I don't know. I just have a different viewpoint on that. Could be just a matter of semantics. And as we all know, I'm always up to semantics. And that's just the way it is. We're gonna have some more antics. I agree, and I tried to set OPC Don. Look, I tried to set that guy straight. He just was being a weird dude. He was really simping hardcore for Ava. Look, what are you going to do? Simping is going to be, going to happen. Simp's going to simp, the unfortunate, the thing is, I don't think he realized that Ava couldn't see the chat, didn't know what was going on, didn't know this guy said anything. Simp's going to simp. That's all I can say. What can you do? What's up, smoking? Oh yeah, so the event. So let me cover that. That's a great question. So I talked to one of the headliners that we had in mind, and they asked some very good questions about how much it was going to cost and how much I felt like I could bring in. And the math didn't work out for the type of event that I was planning. Now, I am going to do something. It's not going to be in October, though. I was, look, you don't know what you don't know, and I didn't know some things. And I overestimated other things. And, Glenn's out there listening to me right now. He's still, we were still trying to figure out how to make it work. Glenn and I were, and we just, honestly, I can't figure out how to make it work to where I just don't spend a ton of money and not really get a whole lot out of it. Yeah, I can't use hoe math. I'm not a hoe, so I can't use hoe math. I tried to do hoe math once, but this didn't work out. Yeah, so basically, Smoking Spaceman, what it ended up being was it was going to end up cost. All right, so let me just put the cards on the table, okay? To have the live event the way that it needed to happen was probably going to cost me somewhere around $60,000 upfront in cash or credit, whatever. And basically each content creator would have to, for me to break even, I would have to basically make back all of that, which means that each content creator would have to basically make about $4,000 for the day, which is possible. But with a short period of time, it just wasn't going to work out. Right. And yeah, Andrew did do his 100K subscriber special and all of that, but he planned it months in advance. Those are the thing is if I said I was going to do this next October, we could make that work because I could have the mainliners, I could have the the 2 lower tiers of creators, and then I could have backups for the inevitable flakes. And there's not enough time. Time was the biggest enemy. Not enough time to sell seats. Were we really going to sell 100 seats at $300 to $400 each? Probably not. Maybe, but probably not. Because it's not the cost of the seat, it's the flight there. It's the hotel room, it's the food. It's, so you gotta for someone to do that, when you really think about it, if I'm asking, say, if I'm asking a guy in Kansas to fly here to see a live performance of a podcaster that he listens to all the time, is he really gonna throw down $3,000 to $4,000 in travel costs, tickets, hotel room, food, all of that? Is that really going to happen? Probably not. So yeah, the time frame was just a problem. The time frame was really the problem. And I'm not complaining about it. I would, and the other thing is the mainliner that I talked to, which, by the way, shout out to the fact that the people I know are legend, because none of them, not one. Well, I wouldn't say not all. The mainliner that I talked to literally told me up front that he thought it was a bad idea. He said the math doesn't math, and it doesn't matter how much I want the math to math. If the math doesn't math, then I'm hosed. And it's and even more importantly is I could take that same $60,000 and use that money in other ways to further the channel and grow, and then do an event like this next year or in 6 months or whatever, and it would work out. Arthur Daya, yeah, all of those things are great, but again, look, we're in the wrong economy for that, right? We just are. There's so many things that we could say, well, we could do this, we could do that, we could do this, we could do that, but I'm not the type of person that will gamble $60,000 to maybe break even, right? Glenn Lawrence says, see, if we do a similar thing to what John from Modern Dating did with his Dude Army, that's way more affordable, and you don't have to a bunch of smaller venues. Not really sure. Yeah. I'm not looking at it from my point of view. I'm looking at it from are we going to get 300 people or 100? Let's just say we have 100 people and we need $300, $400 per seat. It just didn't math out very well. And I was being super optimistic about it. And again, a mainliner, a guy that was going to get paid to be there, sat down and said, this doesn't make sense. He's like, I don't understand why you want to do this. If you want to do it, it's great. I'm in, I'll do it. I'll come out there. I'll absolutely do it. But that's it. I'm not into a virtual event, Arthur Daya, at this point. There's just better ways to spend the money, I think, or spend money, period. And so I've been talking about this for the past, I don't know, man. I've been talking about how I should be spending money for the last little bit. The rule number one is, if you're going to spend money to at least try and make money, right? Like don't just throw the money out there, wing and a prayer, hopes and dreams, all of that. It's a I don't deal much in hopes and dreams. So I would really enjoy having. I think I think the path forward correctly for me is to use money in a way that furthers a channel. So if I need to buy better equipment, if I need to travel, if I need to go to a conference, if I need whatever it is to further the channel to do that. You know, I'm really stepping up, trying to bring in money through the channel so the channel pays for itself. And that frees up the money that I'm currently spending on the channel out of my own pocket. While there is not a budget per se, I think of everything in the terms of budget, right? Like it's just the way my brain works. I just can't stop doing it, right? Yeah, smoking spaceman. Yeah, it's unfortunate it's not going to happen now, but I do believe that something like that is great. Yeah, Glenn Lawrence says if you want to spend money, that's no problem. He will help spend it for me. Just send it to him. He needs to buy equipment and consider it write off. I'm assuming for my business. Absolutely. Glenn, where are you at, man? You should be jumping on. I sent you the link. I don't know why you're still hanging out in chat. Yeah, I have a good video editor that's helping me out, and he did the clips and did the best job he could. Apparently, I move around too much while I'm talking, and so it's actually not a problem for the old format of YouTube. But YouTube now wants all of or most of the videos, especially for the clips, to be vertical so that they look good when someone's just holding their phone. You know, so somebody's sitting here doing this and they're, swiping and scrolling. It looks better. So that's it. Stank D, why does Brian not want you on the whatever pod? Well, he does. As a matter of fact, we talked tonight, actually. It's really funny. We talked tonight. Look, there's a couple of problems with me going on the whatever podcast. The number one problem is it's almost impossible to get me into the state of California willingly. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Even if I do go on the podcast, what's the problem with me going on the podcast is I don't really know how much it absolutely helps me. It helps Brian for sure. But I don't know that it helps me. Because I'm a conversationalist. So I like to have conversations with people. And if I go on whatever and I have a great night of conversations with those people, that's great. Brian gets a lot of views, he gets a lot of subs, I get a few. But does it really further my channel? And at the moment, I'm not sure that it does, because, it's not I don't do the same thing Brian does. And so while I'll probably get a few subs, I might come out of it a little bit ahead. I'm not really sure that it really truly benefits me. You're right. Josie's right. The optics are not really what I'm aiming for. It doesn't hurt me. I mean, he's 4 million subscribers that he has. He's got 1 billion watch hours. I mean, the dude is like, you can't take away that it's a massively successful podcast and a great format to go on to. But I don't know that it really helps me overall. It doesn't hurt me. So when I have time and when I have enough brain damage to make me want to go to California and be disarmed and all of that. Then, or risk walking around as a felon. When that happens, that will be something worthwhile. Andrew is a debater. He's not a conversationalist. And the core of Andrew's viewers came from the debates, not whatever. Whatever put him out, and whatever pumped up his numbers, but it didn't really. He doesn't gain as many viewers from whatever as you would think. Again, if you look at Andrew's numbers versus Brian's, Brian has 3.4 million subs, or 4.4. That's a deal. Yeah, I understand people find me through whatever, but that's not. But I don't know. I don't know that it really does me a lot of good. On the other hand, if I do like I'm hoping, I've been able to go on CT's podcast, Critical Truth, or Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth is a great podcast for me to go on. It's a great vehicle for people to see me having good conversations with people, and having, being able to express my viewpoints. As a matter of fact, I've already got an interview lined up with a person from Critical Truth, or Chaotic Truth. I don't know why I keep saying critical, from Chaotic Truth. I would rather go on Chaotic Truth. I'd rather go on DPH. DPH would be great for me. There's a lot of really good channels that I should go on before I go on whatever doesn't get me the traction that I feel like I want. Right. And it's while I will continuously pull people from there, it's really not, it doesn't put me in when people come here, a lot of people expect me to basically be saying the same kind of smart ass things that I say on whatever all the time. And so when they come here and see me just having conversations with people, it's kind of a letdown for them, and they don't stay. Right. So it's again, Josie's right. It's the optics. I mean, she's absolutely not wrong about that. 10 years from now, if I started a stream, what does it look like? Fuck, I don't know. That's a great question, Angry Casper. Why don't you come up? Why don't you come in? Look, everybody. Tonight is a chill stream. If you're just arriving, it's a chill stream tonight. We're just jabbering. There's no specific topic. I'll answer. I have been answering most any question. It'll be. I think Cheryl is going to make it on. I think she's struggling with her software or something like that. I'm not really sure. If she needs some tech help, somebody help her out, please. Cheryl, if you're out there and you need to reach out for tech help, please just sound off, and I'll get somebody to help you. But yeah, so I just think there are better ways, or there's better channels for me to explore, right? Like I could sit down with it. It would do me more good to sit down with Pearl or Tim Pool or any of those people than it does me go on whatever, because those are my show, my format is closer to what they do. And so I believe I would gain more traction in those formats. Now I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So I just feel like that there's, I'm only given like slots or time or whatever you want to, however you want to say it. I only have so much of this. I only have so many hours to do this in a week. So if I don't have a good if I don't make the proper use of it, then it's a waste, right? Oh, cool. Thanks. Seriously, Shelby. Hopefully that's great, and we can get her on here really quickly. Hey guys, we have a new emoji. If you haven't seen it, it's really cool. Isaiah 5.20. I have no expectations for you, legend, and I love your presence on whatever, but you're just an incredibly cool guy. Hey man, I really appreciate you saying that. I really do. I really do enjoy what I'm doing right now. Angel Berber comes in with, to be honest, I'm a Crucible Crew guy. I'm also a Jim Bob, DPH, Jay Dyer, and Glenn guy. I found you through Andrew and your appearances on DPH. Crucible, etc., are far more meaningful. I agree with that. I've gotten the same feedback, and I believe it. I do believe it. I do, and it took me a while. Hey, look, I wanted to be on. I want to be on whatever, man. I do. It would be great to just go on whatever and have a great time doing it. But I only have so many hours in a day. I only have so much time that I can invest into this project. Catering to my personal catering to my personal
brand. That's the word, brand.
It's not brand, pride, arrogance.
Well, that would be part of your brand.
Yeah. But just doing that is it's not, it just doesn't do. Look, I get more mileage out of it and other things. And look, I broke Glenn's heart when I told him I wasn't going to do the thing. He was really upset with me for like 3 whole minutes, and he came really close to saying mean things. So,
what thing? You're not doing what thing?
The conference right now. We'll do.
Oh,
it
you are. You just don't know that you are yet.
Oh, I am.
He just doesn't know that he's going to do it yet.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen.
Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. So you have to help me stay on time now. Okay.
On time.
I'm allotting 45 minutes.
Then
I gotta go.
All right.
I got things to do.
Your phone has a timer on it. You have a phone.
Yeah, but see, I don't. If the conversation's going good, I just will figure to stay on, right? So it's like I got to be kicked the fuck off. All right.
I'll do the best I can, Glenn.
All right. So I know you're not going to help me. So all right, cool. We're good as long as we know. I made the disclosure in advance, so yeah, we're good.
All right.
I'm just messing with you because I tend to.
Yeah, you guys kept me on an extra hour last night, you bastards.
You guys, you mean you kept you on the extra hour? You're the one.
I kept saying, "Hey, I want to go," and you guys were just like, "No."
I actually didn't say any of nothing. Like, if anybody, that was maybe Michelle.
Oh, Michelle was rolling last night. She really was. All right, so Cheryl and Beaten Cheeks.
Oh,
look at Beaten Cheeks is on. Cheryl, just hang loose for a minute. I'm sorry, we've got a lot of degeneracy next to you right now.
Oh, shit.
What are you talking about, man?
You should save her. How about you switch me seats? I don't, just to protect her from the Coomer.
I certainly don't want her on top of Beaten Cheeks.
I thought he had a date.
I just got back home.
Look, he's quick. He's quick. That whole long life Latin thing, that's a lie. That's a lie.
No, he just sells people that.
He's quick. He's quick.
He got Glenn just did get something right. I did incel myself. Yes. I incel myself. I'm an incel, bro. Incel.
You are
in your cell phone, you mean, right? In cell phone. He said, I'm in your cell phone.
No, I'm an incel. Come on.
I get it. No, he thinks he's slick. He thinks he's slick. He's in your cell phone.
No, man, I'm an incel, guys. Come on, man.
Voluntarily celibate.
No, man. Why can't you just let me have my title of being an incel? Come on, man.
Because
there's no such thing as an incel.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, you're talking to an incel right now.
No. There's no such thing as involuntary celibate. You can get bitches to fuck you. And
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You can't get them on your own. You can't get them on your own. I'm sure there's a woman that will pay. You could pay.
What are you talking about?
Glenn definitely does have a point to that one.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I try every day, man. I'm just a failure. I guess I'm an incel.
You walk out of your house.
Look, I can take you to Reno. I can show you where the bunny ranch is, and I'm sure you will no longer be an incel. For a very
technically that wouldn't count.
Way and not trying hard enough.
Technically, that would be not even.
That
wouldn't even count. That wouldn't even count because you have to pay for it.
No, that's still proving that you are not involuntary celibate. Involuntary celibate would mean that you couldn't even pay a woman enough to touch you.
Okay, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me then.
That's
not
lie. True. That's a lie.
How about that?
On the way to the mailbox and you fall into pussy.
Cheeks, I know you ain't gonna sit here and lie to me because you know what I know.
Oh God, no. Let's not talk about it.
Cheeks needs to go on.
Talk about that.
Cheeks needs to go on whatever and sit on the right side of the table.
I never want to go on that
on the degenerate side of the table.
I did when it first came out, like I don't know, a few years ago. I was like, oh, that'd be nice, but how it's blowing up and shit, I'm like, nah, man, that's a loss of a lot of business for me. So
you know what? Yeah. I just reached out to
Brian, because no woman will want you after she's seen you on there talking about how many women you've banged.
What are you talking about? I would never speak on that. And first of all, and second of all,
you wouldn't have to because literally the TTSs wouldn't stop rolling in with, I know that guy.
I know that guy. I turned him down and friend zoned him. I'm like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Incel, baby. What?
Peaks, you have not been friend zoned since the 3rd grade.
Yeah, right.
No, he's been friend zoned by all the hot girls since the 3rd grade. The ugly girls still take him up.
He's not wrong.
I mean,
I don't know if I showed you guys this, but I've been.
Oh, Cheeks, I got a bone to pick with you.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me finish this real quick. So I've been doing.
He's gonna hold on. Run. He's gonna talk and run.
No, listen to this. It's gonna be quick. So check this out. I've been doing the soft guy era, the drizzle movement. All right, I've been a part of that for a few months now, and I decided to try it out. Anyways, I'm not an F word. No,
he wasn't in the Navy. He was in the Air Force. He's smart like me. He didn't swab dicks.
Air Force.
So, anyways, long story short, I've been taking some screenshots of. I swipe right on every single girl on Bumble, whether they're ugly, fat, pretty or whatever.
Why?
It is just no. That's the thing. The women are just ridiculous out here. Like we cannot win on these apps as a guy. I'm a regular guy. Like I've had ugly girls just message me saying, wow, you think you deserve all this?
I saw that TikTok video the other day too.
Problem number one is you're using apps.
Yeah.
No. This is an experimental thing. I'm not trying to fuck or meet any girls. I just want to see the reaction out of them. But even the ugly girls are not even swiping right on me. I'm like, damn.
That's because ugly girls think that they can get a hot guy. When they
I know. I'm like a 4, 5 with my shirt off, but like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't rely on apps, thankfully. I actually go out and speak to women. But it's like crazy on these apps for these guys, these regular guys, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's like I don't know how people can rely on that shit. Guys especially. I'm not
to a bar or a club or something. Just go on the dance floor because women actually prefer men that will be themselves than some like bullshit cover story.
I don't know. You don't know who I am clearly on that.
Myself, it comes off as a bullshit cover story though. That's the thing. Like
I tell no lies. I just tell them, hey,
I tell the truth and they still think I'm lying.
Right. I talked to a girl. I'm like, hey, I want 6 kids, my blood, and you're gonna get a paternity test if you're not a virgin. Boom.
Do you say that
And
while
then
wearing
Cheek
your
settles
wife
for,
beater?
look, you know what? We'll have no kids. You could cuck me and
Get the
as long
fuck
as you
outta
let me
here.
watch.
No, you,
Fuck out of
so-
here with that.
hold on,
bullshit.
Cheeks. Do you give that speech in your wife beater and with your chinos on?
No, he gives that speech when he's wearing his mankini.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Anyways, what is this bone you want to
said
pick
he
with me?
wasn't in the Navy.
What is this bone you want to pick with me? What is it? Come now.
Now
Glenn.
you and I were supposed to have a stream.
I know, dude. I've been handling other shit. I know. And also I was
And
gonna have Grit on here.
Funnier?
Dude,
When we were talking last, when you called me, we were talking about how irritating it is when people
Ghost
don't
you.
call and ghost you.
First of all, I didn't ghost you. I didn't even set up anything. I just said I want to do this.
You said I want to do a stream.
I
Later
said I
on
want
this week.
to. Guess what?
You asked me if I'm free.
Tomorrow.
I said
You
yeah,
said the
sure.
same
Just
thing to
let
me.
me know.
No. I
Let me
had
know.
a lot of personal business stuff I had to attend to. That was
I know.
more
I'm
important.
sure.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
I want to talk to
But
Grit
look,
about it,
you
but I'm not
know-
going to do it
you know-
on stream.
When you decide that you're gonna play, Magic Mike and Moonlight.
Whoa!
That doesn't trump our dedicated pre-scheduled streams.
First of all, I never said
Look,
it.
I don't care. I do
never said
not
a
care.
day.
I do not care if she paid you
Oh, door.
$1,000. All right, you do those damn streams.
All right, I'll do one really quick. I promise you.
I thought we gave up the gigoloing.
Dude,
He can't. He's addicted.
I don't even know who this Cheryl person is, but if you're gonna, speak directly to me, you gotta pay. Yeah, I need a Venmo of $4,000.
See, that's more like it. That's
I
more
don't
like it.
So you better not even speak directly to me. If
Cat
you are.
is in the chat. What's up,
And then,
Cat?
and then, from there, I make sure I get my 30% commission.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't Cat supposed to be talking shit with Damon and Teriyaki?
I thought she
and all
was
that?
already.
Oh, she might have got another strike.
I thought she was on VO Pod.
Yeah, I went on Teriak's thing real quick and gave him a little thumbs up. So
She probably just can't stay away from Cheeks.
what the fuck?
Oh, Teriak broke up with you? Aw. That's really sad.
He never broke up with me. By the way, Glenn, what did you guys think about that
Obviously,
document?
You are the drizzle of the
dude,
drizzle.
that's been why I've been wanting to talk to you, because I don't
Let's
want
not speak too heavily on that.
I don't want to talk about it like without your permission, and two, you on there to discuss that entire topic, because I think that
Yeah, we're gonna
topic
be doing that. We're gonna be doing. It's pretty good, right?
it's amazing and
Right.
it's well worded, and you're pissing me off because we haven't done it yet. Because
I know. Don't worry. I know. I'm trying to set that up.
like
Again,
that-
I
that
have
topic
Andrew
is
looking
really-
at it too. I have Andrew
that
looking at it
topic
too.
is like really dear to my heart because I've been through it.
Me too. We spoke about it on my stream. Yeah, I know.
I was looking at some time in the big house.
Yeah,
over that.
me
I'm like,
too. Anyways, if you guys are not familiar with what me and Glenn are talking about, I said it in my Rumble episode the last 2 episodes ago before Mason appeared on my show. So I'm only on Rumble, guys. I'm being very censored right now. I'm not gonna
Well,
fuck over
that's
Grid.
because they don't Rumble allows any degenerate. YouTube has a little bit of standards. He couldn't get in.
Damn,
bro.
son. That's mean.
And plus, he didn't have a green card for YouTube.
That is true. They did ask me for my papers, and I was like, sorry, I can't present them right now.
He's like, papers? You mean mugshot?
Oh,
we have the
whoa, easy there, killer. Well, why were the insults? What's with the insults already? Damn, man, shit.
Already? I've been doing them all night.
Yeah, no shit. What did I do to you, man?
Cat,
Fuck.
do you want to come
I
up and
told
hang
you.
out?
Didn't
We'll kick Cheeks off, and you can come up.
Damn. All right, I see how it is. God damn.
No, I'm kidding. A little.
But yeah. Oh yeah. So
The funny thing is, Cheeks doesn't call you back. He doesn't.
I call you back. Okay, I text you back and I call Glenn back first of all, when I did call you back, you didn't fucking answer, and it took you forever to text me back. I got the text, so don't even try that shit.
Yeah, I was busy, man.
I was busy. Okay, yeah. Get out of here with that bullshit.
You have a window of opportunity, man. You exceeded your window of opportunity.
How dare you?
I know. What?
How dare you?
What's up?
No. Oh, so I want to answer someone from the chat. I was not. I was not being a too degenerate. When I was on Twitter, I actually called out a lot of leftist bullshit, and because I'm pretty, right heavy leaning, and I like to debate a lot of people without ever insulting them. So what happened was, I decided to ask a whole bunch of leftists if they would condemn PDF files, and no one would. And I said I think they deserve to be put 6 feet under the ground, and that's what they banned me permanently for. And then, I just started getting monetized off of Twitter, mind you. And then 1 week later, I'm fucking banned. So because you can't talk about pedos and child diddlers, apparently. So that's a protected class, unfortunately, and all.
I think they just don't want you to talk about it because it's haram.
On leftist sites, they seem to like child diddling on Twitter. Oh, any leftist.
Not a leftist site.
No, it's not. But they have a lot of leftists still on there.
So
a lot of Democrats. Yeah,
the leftists are really pissed right now because did you see what Elon did with the Professor Sug on these nuts?
No.
You didn't see that?
Dude, how the fuck can I see that?
Dude.
How the fuck can I see that?
It was on the news.
No, I don't watch the news, I guess, that much. I just watch, other shit, but
so Elon made a parody video of camel toe, and somebody got really, really pissed. And they told him to take it down or he would be, it was a congressional hearing or some shit they threatened him with, right? Glenn, was that what it was? Glenn will know.
Yeah.
And he said, I checked with Professor Sug on these nuts, and he said it's okay because parody is legal in this country. It was the funniest fucking thing ever.
It was hilarious.
Yeah.
I checked with Professor Sug on these nuts.
As long as Linda Yaccarino is still being a CEO of Twitter, people like me can't speak out against child diddlers and fucking all that bullshit. So it's
not what you said; it's how you said it.
Oh God, here we go with the tone police bullshit. And then I have the same. I have screenshots of what I said. Compare it to what fucking Ryan Garcia said. He said it in the most vile, way worse way that I ever could. And yet, being a multimillionaire, exactly. So I was like, okay, I guess us little guys, we can't fucking get anywhere. So whatever, dude.
Isaiah 520, glad to see you. Feel free to come back anytime that I happen to be on, and I hope you have a great night yourself, sir. Intel Wild sends in $5 whole US, which we appreciate. Just to clarify, Cheeks said incel, not intel.
I did say incel. Thank God. I'm glad this guy knows.
He just doesn't want to be mixed up in your shit.
No, why would he, man? I'm an incel.
His name's Intel.
Incel,
me. Like you sell it literally sounds like you say incel, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm an incel, bro. I'm proud of it.
I don't. You're volcel. You're voluntarily so.
Nah, bro. Anyways, the date went. Hey, man, I met this girl when I was out fishing with some buddies of mine. Who the fuck would have known? Some girls are out there.
Can we get the Andrew roll eyes in the chat, please? Andrew, it's a new emoji. Andrew rolling eyes. Can we? Because Cheeks. We all got to roll eyes at Cheeks right now because he's taught this incel nonsense.
Come on.
I'm just saying.
I'm a proud incel, guys.
You are not.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's literally like saying you're a liberal.
Ooh. Yo, man, that CNN interview with Kamala, holy shit. Some softball bullshit. Oh my God.
That was nuts. As a woman, Cheryl, what did you think about Camel Toe's interview with Who's the host again?
Dana something. I forgot her
Was
last
it Dana
name.
Bash again?
Dana Bash, yeah, Dana Bash.
Oh,
I haven't actually seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No,
That's okay. I don't
work
blame
quite
you.
a bit, and then on my days off, I just hang out and clean the house, do what I got to do around the house to keep it nice and tidy.
Yeah, it was some bullshit, and yeah, you can tell Kamala can't answer shit for herself. That's why she had bitch boy right by her side. Oh my god, I was like, this is some fucking. Oh my god. And you guys see how Don Lemon went to the bluest cities in America. He literally went to the bluest cities.
Said, though?
Yes, they're all wanting they're all voting for Trump, right? And then he goes
he was getting mad too, bro.
He was getting mad, and then he's trying to debunk them on how Trump is bad when he never was. And then
I thought he was gonna cry. I swear to God, I thought he was gonna cry.
And then this I almost said the F word pretty violently there. But and then this F worded POS goes on a liberal network and he admits to what we all know. How he's like, I don't understand, I'm in these blue cities and I just don't understand how the polls are coming in close with Kamala and Trump. I just don't understand. I went to the most random bluest cities and blue areas talking to other Black Americans, and I'm like, yeah, dipshit, because it's fucking rigged. Can't you see this? And he's finally admitting that.
My coworker actually straight up told me, because we were talking about, I forgot, it had something to do with being president and everything. And he's like, yeah, me and basically my whole family's voting there for her.
What?
This election. I told him, I was like, who hurt you?
Oh God.
Oh, so many
what
people.
The
fuck? Yeah, Angel. Yeah, exactly. That Jen Psaki. Yep, that's the one. And he was like, he even admitted it. He doesn't understand where these numbers are coming from. It just doesn't make sense when he goes to the most liberal cities, and yet.
Yeah, but I mean, the last time I was in New York City, man, I didn't meet a Black person that wasn't pissed about the immigrants taking over the schools, the hotels, all of it. I didn't meet one that was and a lot of them were Uber drivers, right? We would just be driving around and be like, hey, how's it going? And it honestly didn't take much effort at all to get them to just be like, this is so fucked up, dude. It's so crazy.
Dude, I know. And I have boots on ground with, Derek Gibson, who's running for office over in New York. And, if he's the one that says niggas for Trump shirt, he's that guy. And I keep in touch with him all the time. He likes to send me dumb shit all the time. I love it. And he's telling me New York's, they're all going red, man. Everybody, especially with the whole immigration bullshit going on, it is insane, dude.
Hey, did you guys see that everywhere the Dems have tried to get illegals to be able to vote, it's been turned down?
No, I did not know about that.
Yeah, well, they tried in Congress to make it basically you couldn't keep them from voting, right? And that didn't have time. Obviously, it wasn't going to pass. They just wanted, it's like a Hail Mary, right? Even the Dems wouldn't pass that shit.
Yeah.
And the Arthur Dye, it's fine. It's fine. You can't say it repeatedly and with vulgarity, but it's okay to say once or twice. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
I say it about Rumble all the time with the hard ER.
Yeah, they don't even care about the hard R here, except
Don't worry, I'm the colored folk here, so we're all good.
Well,
but anyways, continue on.
Blacker than Kamala.
I am. Oh, dude, I wish I had my camera on. Dude,
23andMe saved your ass, bro.
Dude, let me tell you what. After I came back from Aruba, I got that color back, bro. I got my year-round tan out there, bro. I got burnt the fucking crisp though. God damn. I'm still peeling, dude. My skin is still peeling.
Did you go barefoot? I want to make sure you get those good slave feet back.
Exactly. Yeah, man. I got the lashings too on my back if you want to see.
I'm going to hell for that one. I am. I don't know that I can come back on that one. That one's bad. That one's real bad.
I accept it.
Oh man, I was on Chaotic Truth yesterday or the day before yesterday, and this guy, there's this guy. He's from Angola. He's in the country getting a medical degree. He wouldn't say who was paying for his medical degree, and he said, "Well, I didn't come straight from Africa. I went to Switzerland first, and then I came to the U.S." And so he's for illegal immigration. He's a Kamala voter, apparently. Well, if he could vote, he can't vote. And so, he's there, and he was talking about how, in a lot of ways, Africa's better than the U.S., right? And everybody's like, "Oh, you're gonna have to prove that shit out." And I guess they kind of brought up the history of slavery in the U.S. and a black guy on the panel. Well, all right, so you have to understand, Chaotic Truth is a black guy, and he's fucking hilarious. He's a great show. If you haven't watched the show, guys, in the chat, if you have not gone and watched Chaotic Truth, you are doing yourself a disservice.
He's a veteran, right? Army vet.
I believe he is a veteran. I think he's a paratrooper, I believe, from what I remember. He was on Fresh and Fit. He doesn't come off as a paratrooper, but he could have been. He's very kind of religious. He's very smooth. He's slick, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, he was on Fresh and Fit, right?
I don't think so, but maybe.
I feel like he was. Okay, if we're talking about the same guy.
So he's on. He has a guy named Joe Mobley on. Joe Mobley is going to be on the show next Saturday on my show. And Joe Mobley's like, and he's black. And he's like, he can trace himself back to actual slaves in the U.S. And he's like, that in the U.S. we got rid of slavery, but there's still slavery in Africa, right? You understand that? And the guy just went totally nut silent. Like, done. So
slavery's still happening now, bro.
A censored word now. I quite like using that word. Oh, you can't say that anymore? Glenn, you're supposed to be on top of this.
Really?
What word can we not say?
Apparently diddlers.
That's why we say ditties.
Oh, Angel Berber, you were there watching? Dude, that was a great show, was it not? It was so awesome. Yeah.
That's why we say no ditties.
Yeah. P. Diddy's.
Wow, fucking YouTube. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Angel Berber. Yeah, it was a great show, man. I love that guy's show. That show is really good. He's like super high energy too. Where I'm kind of even. He's like super high energy and he has some of the weirdest fuckers that come out of the woodwork to go on his show. So I don't get that. It's interesting that I really don't get a lot of leftists that come in and say stupid shit.
What do you mean? I'm on here.
You're not a leftist. The only thing leftist about you is your left nut.
He doesn't have one. Lack of a left nut. That's the one that he's missing.
Maybe that's why he considers himself an incel, because he only has one nut that still works.
He got that low T problem.
Low
T.
Whoa.
That's I'm going to be honest with you. We're hitting below the belt.
How dare you guys?
What?
You know what? I can't believe this.
I accidentally mistaken him for MTR. That one guy, mediocre reviews.
Oh, you don't like him?
I have a couple issues with dude, but I mean,
I know he doesn't. I know he doesn't. He has beef with Pearl. I know that.
Well, one, let's just say like that. Okay, let's just be honest. He used Pearl, and then fucking like comes back to the States, and then was like, you know, all of a sudden, fuck Pearl. That was some bullshit. Let's just be real with that.
I was watching that. I was watching.
That was bullshit. He went out there, soaked up all that exposure that he could from her. She put him on that platform, did all those like shows with him, and then as soon as he come back to the States is fuck Pearl.
Yeah, I don't understand how that fallout became a thing.
It was over her having on Nick Fuente. You know,
really?
The guy that cannot be fully.
Yeah, I understand. Really, that's it. I mean,
that was it.
Oh my god!
You know the guy that I would like to have on is Nick Freitas, the army guy, not Fuentes. The Freitas, however you say the fuck his name.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah,
the army guy. Oh, he's fucking hilarious. He's fucking hilarious. So seriously, Shelby, because the reason this is so funny is because I hear it in seriously Shelby's voice, which sounds like a 16-year-old. And it says
she's on the way. Why is she just
going for
talking?
The last
Cheryl.
nut, beaten cheeks, going for the last nut. Jess White has just gifted more memberships, which is freaking awesome. And I missed a chat. I saw it. We were talking like hyenas. Where did it go? There it is. Seriously, Shelby, $10 American comes in from Seriously Shelby. Cheeks slips and falls in a pond when he isn't an Intel processor.
Shenanigans. I disavow.
Yeah, there you go. That's funny though. I like Seriously Shelby. He's funny and he's taking the piss out of you. That's for sure.
I can't believe this cyberbullying, man. I can't believe this. Being as a soft guy, that I am now.
In your soft guy era, what is that even? You can't claim these things you don't even understand.
Hey man, I'm just trying to find my boss ass babe out here.
Yeah, whatever. Angel Berber says yesterday he, and that's Chaotic Truth, was calling the Disney and Lucasfilm offices and complaining about the acolyte actress and her attacking conservatives. If you guys haven't seen that,
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Nuts. I can't think of her name, but she's not even black, bro. What is it with all of these people who are not black claiming to be black and then bitching about being treated poorly? What is that?
I don't know. It's stupid because everybody knows, like, I'm the blackest motherfucker on this panel.
You definitely are. Yes. That is
from the waist down.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. Yeah. So, let's talk about that Disney bullshit going on, the acolyte. No one fucking watched it. I mean, it's a piece of shit show. They're pushing, all this gay bullshit, DEI heavy shows, and no one's watching it, and they're still losing money. And fucking Bob Iger is fucking doubling down on making more shit like that.
Yeah, who cares? Disney will end up getting sold to Sony, and Sony will sell it to Marvel, and Marvel will make cool shit again.
Disney owns Marvel.
Marvel won't make cool shit again.
Disney owns Marvel. Deadpool is going to be the last decent product that Disney, that Marvel's.
That was the last decent thing that they've done.
Yeah, that is sad but true. Cam the King says, "I don't see anything wrong with it. I present as a Korean Jew online. Of course you do. Why would you not? Why would you not? I don't think you can mention the small hats though. You should probably watch your back now. Just saying. All right, but are you a North Korean? Anyway, Intel Wild. What did he say? What did I miss? He said, obviously, he said something funny. Cam the King. Wait, he didn't just spell out rapper and leave out the
P, did he?
Yep,
that was a dope bar from Eminem.
Yeah. So Cheeks, what's next? What's next for you, bro? What are you doing? What's the haps? What's going on?
Oh man, this week was hell for me, man. I'll have to tell you that and offline, but Glenn knows a lot about it. But then other shit came up, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. Then yesterday closed out really well, so my week was hell until yesterday afternoon. A lot of shit, that I was pretty stressed about, and now everything's a lot better. I fucking am sleeping more than 3 hours a night now, so I have to literally stave off women for a while now. So
yeah, that's what the case of crabs would do to you.
That, yes, and you did not have to tell everyone about that, so I appreciate you.
Oh, my bad.
My business out there.
I thought it was already public.
No, bitch. God damn. How dare you?
Well, no. I just want to tell everybody that I get with you.
Oh, definitely not that. Do I look like Obama to you? God damn it.
More like Michelle.
Whoa,
Mike,
you mean Big Mike?
Obama.
Big Mike? Big Mike?
Big Mike. Hey, is it Mike?
Yeah, man. I just,
not Wednesday, Mike.
Had a, long story short, I just had a whole bunch of shit, and that's why I couldn't come up with a stream. I already and Glenn already knows the outline of what my next stream is going to be, and then I suggested you be on it too. So I think it's going to be a great one.
Yeah.
Sure. And this is not one you want to miss out. Glenn already knows the details.
Arthur Dye is in your area and can get you a nice penicillin shot for your.
Say what?
Arthur Daya is in your area, and she can get you a penicillin shot for your troubles down there.
How dare you? How dare you?
You got to have a little more Greta about that. I know you got it in you. Intel Wild, $10 from Intel Wild. My pronouns are well endowed and hung like a horse. And you can't not say it because he identifies. I identify as horsecock.
Oh boy.
And you can't say no. You gotta. That's awesome. Hung like a horse, he says.
All right, boys and girls, I have to go. I have to fucking leave,
Thank
man.
God. I was gonna have to kick you out, and I didn't want to do that.
Damn.
Oh, that's crazy. Perfect timing, just before immigration comes.
Yeah, someone called fucking what is it? INS. INS.
Yeah.
INS. Is that what it is?
ICE.
Yeah, man, they're banging on my door right now.
Customs Enforcement.
Yeah. One of you fucking assholes.
Immigration and Naturalization Service.
God,
Glenn's only got 9 minutes and 53 seconds.
Yeah, well, I had to go. I'm fucking tired, and I don't for some reason when I drink coffee, man, it doesn't fucking keep me up. I just want to go to bed.
Do you have ADHD?
Not that I'm aware of.
He gives other people ADHD.
Probably.
No, he is that a new STD?
God damn.
He might not have got that one yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have that. He does not have that
zero.
STD yet.
Man, how dare you guys, man? Fuck y'all, man.
No,
wrong,
sir. No, sir.
Oh, he just left like that.
That's how he does it. It's cool. That was good. That was a rolling frolicking.
Well,
I do think that we must have made Clover Tack angry or his barbecue finished up and he's eating good.
Well, we
That's
probably
why he's finally
just
become a
said
member.
way too many inappropriate, terms and dialogue for Clover Tack's comfortability.
I think if Teriak really wanted to have a really good debate, he would debate the Book of Enoch.
I'm not. Look,
I know.
I'm staying away from it. I'm staying away from that.
But I'm just saying, he keeps debating all this stuff that's just like, whatever. But I mean, if you really want to get spicy, you go Book of Enoch. Where's my right? Because that's the giants and the flood and all that shit.
I mean, yes, and okay. Here's the thing.
Here
just comes down the question: why is it not in the Bible? If it's something of like really that we should know that should be in the Bible, why is it not in the Bible? What's the conspiracy there?
I mean, technically, it is in the Bible.
No, technically, it's not.
The book, but isn't it one of the books that was the missing books that was removed?
No, there's no missing books. There's just books that were not admitted in the canonization of the Bible.
Okay.
So there's that.
He's frozen. He's frozen in a different pose. Almost there. Welcome to our fellow amigo from South Africa. Chris, you are freezing really badly. I thought he was good.
I see. So I'm dealing with African internet.
Yeah, this is Cheeks. These are your people. This is what happens. Oh, nope, gone.
As soon as it started, like, working.
There we go.
Maybe.
We're fixing the hat. There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I'm dealing with African internet over here. Wakanda isn't as great as Black Panther made it look.
Well, what is?
Yeah.
It's always better in the
gentlemen.
It's always better in the advertisement. Supposedly, I guess you haven't shaved your beard yet. I don't know what that's all about.
I don't know. Where's this rumor come from? I don't believe in abortion, Brit one.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh, Glenn shaved Glenn shaved his scruff off. You can actually see the jawline.
Yeah, Glenn looks clean. I thought he was frozen for a second.
I'm really good at playing the mannequin. Doing the mannequin challenge.
Nice one. Nice one. It's a good talent to have.
Yeah, it is.
I can't sit still very long.
No, I know.
For a reason.
I trust me, I know. Especially when we're in a tight frame and we're making videos for vertical.
Yeah.
And then you just want to just move around, and then I gotta just then put you through a whole AI system that does tracking and take up more time.
It's party time. It's party time.
Oh, I see where this is coming from. It's because Glenn shaved and Andrew shaved. Now apparently it's supposed to be a thing.
Me and Andrew shaved on the same day, apparently.
That's hilarious.
I'm not a part
they're getting
of this
ready
club.
for No Shave November is what's going on. Getting ready
see.
for No Shave November. Yeah.
No, I need. If somebody pays me, I'll shave off my mustache. But otherwise, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Smoking Spaceman, per a smarter writer than I, Enoch was excluded due to its controversial statements on the nature and deeds of the fallen angels. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't there. I have no opinion. I think
The thing is, it's difficult with Enoch because if you look at the canon, it does fit into the time frame, and it has been confirmed. I mean, it is in the oldest Bible that's from Ethiopia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
So that's why it's a little bit of a weird one.
Well, it's not just that. It's like, well, yeah, that's mainly it.
Dude, Arthur Dia just roasted Beaten Cheeks in the chat. Cheeks said that he was the first to shave his beard. Arthur Dia responded back with, "Your groin doesn't count."
Well, no, like Cheeks is not man enough to grow a full beard. Like Cheeks could barely get 5 o'clock shadow.
He had that really weird
he cannot
beard.
Call that peach fuzz on his face a beard.
He had that really weird beard and haircut thing going on. He looked like a 70s porn star.
He still looks like a 70s porn star.
That's true. You can't deny that. Can't deny that.
Nice one. But what's it? Bum fluff like peach fuzz.
I mean,
I've never had long hair, and I've never had a full beard.
I can never grow my hair out as long as you, Chris. Like it's something that I just wish I had the patience to do. But then again, I read the Bible and it says men shouldn't have long hair like women. Then I go, well, at least I'm not breaking, sinning. So
yeah.
But I wish I could grow it out. Like I was asked to grow it out, and if I could grow it out for a film, and I tried. I really did. I tried really hard, and I ended up cutting it, and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. It's something about as soon as the hair touches my ears, I'm done.
Yeah, see, that's the same thing, Glenn. It's that's what I also said. It's like the only way I'd cut my mustache off is if there's a job that comes in that pays enough. Otherwise, I'm keeping it. But the trick with everything, beards or hair, is it gets to an annoying phase where you just want to cut it off, and it's terrible. But once you let it grow past that, you're good. You just need to get through that phase.
Yeah.
Then it's simple.
The only way I can probably do it is if I was like put in prison, because then I just wouldn't care, just let it grow.
Yeah. See, I was on a job working for like 3 months without basically any sleep, hidden in a workshop like a troll. And after that, I basically had the mustache long enough to wax. So I just left it, and then it became a thing. It was never planned.
Michigan Christian says, "Isn't Cheeks brown?" Why, yes, he is. He's always got 5 o'clock shadow. So here's the thing. Cheeks is technically, the brown people that he is, they don't quit at 5 o'clock. They work until a job is done. So it's closer to like 9, 10 o'clock shadow. They work until the job is done. So
yeah, I think I don't know. Probably Glenn understands that. Yeah, the film industry, the hours can get a little bit wacky. So you don't.
Oh yeah,
Glenn, your 45 minutes is up, sir.
I got a 10-minute grace period. Just got the text.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Like I've worked 16
Welcome,
so many
Jade.
times on production sets. Like when I was on I was in the film Tenet, and we were on that set. Dude, we hit like golden hour every single night.
Yeah.
Like, we hit no problem hitting 16. Like,
yeah,
it was hard not to hit 16 hours filming that on that project.
Yeah, man. It's also, I always hated my life, man. Being like makeup and prosthetics, us and catering were always first on set to prep for hours. Yeah, it's you hated life if you it's just your days become so long. And I mean, Mad Max, we also did like 110-hour weeks.
You did Mad Max?
Like a month. Yeah, Mad Max, the one with Tom Hardy, the recent one. Yeah. That was my first big movie we did.
He did
that was a decent one.
Yeah.
I hated that it took so long to make another Mad Max from the original. I hate when movies have that gap in it, but it was definitely a good one.
The thing is, though, with that is why it also, I mean, that won a shitload of awards, but it was mainly due to the fact that like there's no CGI in that movie. I mean, you'll know it was all stunt work, all real fire, dummies, cars. It was like a pretty cool job to be art department in.
Do you have one of the guitars? Because if you had one of the guitars, I'd really like one.
Oh no, I wish the cars as well. Yo, the vehicle guys made some dope
were
stuff.
Awesome, man. Even if it was a non-functioning prop, it would be still awesome.
Yeah. See, you're never allowed to keep that stuff. That stuff, the production companies lock up and make sure that stuff gets back. I mean, you get some like shifty like art department people. Like when we did Critters, a lot of our like stunt critters ended up disappearing through like the film crew.
Yeah.
But big props, there's no way you're gonna keep them.
Yeah.
Still though, they're rad.
And it's not even like the big productions that always sucks. Sometimes it's those small indie films. Like I did Marriage Made in Heaven with Vivica Fox and Tom Arnold, right? And it was an independent film, and the director happened to be the star, the lead actor in the film, right? The top biller. And I hate working for somebody that's acting and directing the film because they don't listen to their first AD. You know, the first AD is like, no, we got the shot. Like, no, I want to do another take. And like 15 takes later, an hour and a half over, time allotted for that scene, we still got another 2 scenes to do to meet, the day's, shot list.
The shot list, yeah.
They just fuck it up, and I can't stand working for directors that are acting in it. That's why I said that the scripts that I have written and for like the films that I want to direct, I don't want to be in them. I actually want to play like I'll do like if anything, I'll do like Quentin Tarantino and just throw myself in as a small cameo, like a small role.
Yeah.
But I do.
Yeah, but it's not you having to shoot every day.
Exactly. It's like, all right, I'm in here for one day. I got, 3 scenes and then I'm out, right? Like let your first AD take over.
The ideal.
And then just, for that day, gives him some reps as a director and let it go, because, first ADs don't get a whole lot of reps as directing. Their job is more managing the production than being a director. They have no creativity. They don't get to really, be creative on set.
Yeah, and I mean, another worst thing as well is if you work with a director that you ask questions and they say, do whatever you feel like, that's a big problem. If they don't know what they want, you're in for a rough time on set.
I had one director like that, and she was a new director. She was new, but she knew what she wanted. And so I'm expecting constant like feedback, right? Like if I have to ask you, hey, is this all right? Is this what you want? Like to me, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Tell me if it's good. Tell me if it's not good. Tell me if it's, you want something different, but just communicate something, right?
That's the whole point of what you realize the job is. It's knowing what you want to achieve and then delegating to say to somebody, do this, do that, not wavering or questioning, like make decisions. That's your job.
Yep. So every time we would do a take for the first like 2 days, every time we did a take, I'm waiting and I didn't get a response. So the first day I didn't really say anything. Right. I said, no news is good news, apparently. Right.
Yeah.
But the second day it just frustrated me. And I go, hey, you know what? I need you to help me help you. And she's like, what's up? I said, I need you to tell me if the take was good or not, like, or why we're doing another take. If we said, all right, let's do another one. Okay, then that means something went wrong in that scene that you didn't like. How about you let me know what that is, rather than hoping that I just telepathically know.
Yeah, I use my experience from many metal gigs and shows to like push my way in and check the little monitor.
Oh, yeah.
So that I can be like, guys, we're not good. Because you never know if you're going to get the direction. So I just make sure I check the monitor when we're shooting to know
for playback,
something went wrong.
The playback monitor, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually ended up having them put one when we had this car scene. I ended up having them put in there, the wireless playback monitor, because they were shooting from outside the car, so you wouldn't see really inside the car. I just had them put one down there by the dashboard, just so while they're we're getting ready to do another take, I could watch the playback, see what was in there, and see kind of compare what was why we're doing another take. It just made it easier.
You should get Glenn. You should get Grid in to come do some car stunts for you and some car.
I'm telling you, and I think for me, like what made it.
Actually, no. I know a lot of people who do stunts with cars.
I did I did several
it's
stunts
a very
with cars.
It's a very common thing for race car drivers to do that as a kind of a side gig, because it's relatively easy money for them. As a matter of fact, one of my good friends, I haven't spoken to her in probably a year. But this girl, she's a woman now, I'm sure, but her name's Jerry Amani, and she does music, she does film stuff. She's like all over the fucking place, like she does it all. Web design. She's like a really cool character. Matter of fact, I should probably reach out to her. And she's just one of those people who's kind of done it all. She did race car driving. She did photography at a high level for teams and publicity photos for cars. She's done stunts. She's done all of it at some point. So she's a licensed stunt person. So
yeah, and I think what you said, actually, the weird thing about movies is it's kind of like the backup gig and the thing that keeps most weird jobs alive. It's dudes with cars, it's armorers for guns, it's the dudes who do drone flying, it's like pretty much artists, like most people that need to survive, that have these weird jobs. Like guys who collect reptiles, that do animals on set. It's like usually a lot of people's funds come from that because it encompasses so many fields.
Yeah. Do you guys think that the way the economy is going and the fact that the movie budgets just keep increasing despite the fact that they're raking in less and less, do you feel like there's got to be a crash at some point in the movie industry?
I think it's intentional. I think it's intentional. I think it's intentional to put out movies that just that flop. I can't prove it, but I think it's a way to be able to use it as, you put all the money that you put into it, use it as a write-off.
Yeah, Glenn, that's I've actually heard this said by some guys where it's, if you're a big studio, you don't want them to have too much profit, or nothing on the books. So if you have a couple of write-off movies, just burn some money.
And it's also smart to have, like, you have the big studio, but then you have smaller studios like underneath your umbrella that you put these movies through, have them produce them, and then allow them to go bankrupt and then write them off.
Yeah.
Because then that means you get to, everything that you bring in from that film is now all profit, because everything else was written off, and it's considered a loss, right?
Yeah.
So, and you got all the tax incentives. There's some really shady shit.
They're basically laundering money now, but the problem is that,
well, that's what it is.
So for the banks though that are constantly funding these movies that are losing,
But the banks are not losing. That's the thing. The bank is going to get theirs. No, the bank gets theirs. It's what they're avoiding is the taxes that they would have to pay on the profit of the film.
Yeah, and sometimes the money doesn't even come from banks. It's investment firms.
A lot of investments,
angel partners, people involved in the whole system.
That a lot of the money is coming from offshore.
Well, a lot of lobbyists and a lot of like philanthropists, entrepreneurs put in a lot of money for these films, and they get what they like is they get producer credits and they get points on the film, and when the film is done and it's out in the box office, and so they get to make up what they put in plus a percentage of points on the back end.
I think it's probably been that way, but it can't continue forward because most movies are not even going to the theaters now. They're going straight to video.
Well, we are in a very new frontier, a new terrain.
That's what I'm saying.
Now.
I mean, it seems like, and this is what I'm seeing. This is just me, 10,000 foot looking down, right? Because I don't know anything about the industry and I don't really care. For me, looking, 10,000 feet overview, it seems like that for the most part, the movie industry itself is collapsing. You have fewer and fewer stars that are able to command the price tags that they were able to. And even like Deadpool wasn't even going to get made because of the budget constraints, right? And Ryan Reynolds had to give up part of his salary to get the people he wanted on the movie. And you're hearing that more and more often. Keanu Reeves had to do that a few years ago. Obviously now with John Wick, that's different. But so the movies that there's movies that people like that they obviously like and make money. And then there's all the other crap. And then you see shows like Acolyte, right? Like, and this was something that, the Chaotic Truth was talking about the other day. They have money to have kept that show going. There has to be another reason for the studios to have shut that down. They could have kept going with it for another season or two. So it wasn't the fact that there were a bunch of people bitching about it. There had to have been another reason. And I personally think the reason is that Disney just signed off on that without a fucking clue. And they put people in charge of it that one guy knows the canon and the story and he understands how to make it work. And the other guy doesn't. And so you have a guy that's very technically capable of making a good movie, but he's hampered by the guy who brings in all the money and talks to all the executives but doesn't know shit about how to make the TV show work well. And the same thing's happening with the Lord of the Rings. What is it? The Rings of Power series. I think they're about to get canceled if they haven't already been. Literally every single critic, every single enthusiast, everyone is like, this sucks balls. Like, and nobody wants.
Yeah,
and what's really, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're speaking the truth, because it's at the end of the day what the problem is, and it's kind of what Glenn said. You have these producers and dudes that are money guys that end up making creative decisions, but they don't know their elbow from their arsehole. So now it's kind of the babysitter for the movie, but they actually end up destroying it because they don't know what they're doing or don't have the insight.
So I guess where I'm going is that it just seems like that the money isn't there like it was. And if the money's drying up, and plus nobody's making shit in Hollywood anymore. Like if they can work outside of Hollywood, everybody works outside of Hollywood. Nobody does work in Hollywood anymore.
Well, you don't need to anymore.
Nobody stays.
You don't need to be here. Like,
right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I wish I could be out of here right now. Because you don't need to be here anymore. I get most of my editing work remotely. I get them in, in drives or clouds. They sending me, the proxy in a cloud, and then I'm able to download it and edit it and do what I need to do. Or they'll send me the drive.
Do you do video editing now?
I do both. Like, I've been doing editing ever since COVID. And I still do, I do still pick up some acting roles here and there. But I haven't gone SAG yet, and I don't want to. I'm avoiding SAG. I'm eligible, but I'm just avoiding it. So the independent film route is a little bit more difficult to work with. Because
you should just move into with content creators, start working with YouTube people.
I am a content creator. I have my own channel and stuff. So I've actually been more focused on content creating rather than filming. I'm constantly trying to pitch the films that I have written to get those going, because I would love. I mean, I've done directing. I've done for short films. I just directed a music video a few months ago as well. And I love that aspect of creating as well. I don't need to be on the camera all the time. I like to, bring this character to life, by directing. So I'm just trying to be as versatile as I can.
Well, I think that's everyone's gonna have to be that way. And I mean, you've got a lot.
That's the only way you can stay relevant in this industry.
I think you've got so many people doing work in Georgia, Texas, Utah. It's not like people just work in California anymore at all. And
that's the beautiful thing. Before, you needed to be in New York or LA, right?
Yeah.
And then Atlanta. Atlanta is the other big. I mean, that's the new Hollywood out there. Right?
It is.
They have, Marvel Studios out there, Tyler Perry Studios out there. It's a small little mini Hollywood. And I honestly think
without all the crap,
I think the next area that's going to blow up for filmmaking is going to be Tennessee. I think Nashville is going to be the next spot that we're going to start seeing people migrate to. And we've already seen it when it comes to podcasting and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure filmmakers are going out there.
I think all of the conservative types are definitely moving to Nashville for sure. And that also means that some of the non-conservatives will come as well. I just see it seems like the money being made in major movies is getting sucked away so rapidly that I wonder what it's going to do. I wonder which direction it's going to go, right? Because the last time this happened, Hollywood basically imploded and they had to reboot themselves. And
it's probably going to happen again.
Yeah, it seems like it, right? It really seems like it's going to be like the where movies are shoestring budget again and all of that, which I mean, now what a shoestring budget now is what, like $500 million or some shit.
Like you could a low SAG is like 250K.
Oh, really?
That's for like a low budget SAG film. I mean,
to do Clerks.
Yeah, Clerks. And look a lot of the things that came out of like Clerks and some of these movies that were made for no money, and TV shows that were made for no money.
And those are the ones that tend to those are the ones that tend to really set the actor or the director off on their career.
Did you ever see the movie Swingers with
No, I didn't watch that porno that you said you liked.
It's not porno. Vince Vaughn and the director from Iron Man. I can't think of his name.
Jon Favreau.
Yeah. Favreau. Yeah. That is a killer movie, and they couldn't have spent more than like $20,000 making that movie. Because it's literally just them driving around in their own cars and shit. And a couple of scenes in Vegas.
The one that holds so far the title for lowest budget to what it brought in is the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah,
because that was just Sony hand cams in the woods.
Just
No special
and it made
effects, no nothing.
millions.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it made
It is
millions.
brilliant. Yeah.
The film that wasn't expected to do anything that did really well was James Wong's Saul. Like that was a student film that was shot while he was in film school, and that blew up his career.
Yeah,
you know, he's done what Fast. I think he directed Fast and the Furious 7 or 9 or whatever the numbers is. He's done several projects.
Well, the guys who did the first Fast and Furious were, I mean, think about that. I mean, that was a really low budget film too, and that came off the rails, right? Like it was just amazing. I was actually in California when that happened. What's that?
No, see, all of these like low budget, like really well done movies. If Hollywood pops, it's going to be bad for Hollywood and anybody involved, but it's going to be good for audiences because they're going to have to start producing something that's worth watching again.
Well, that's what's happened a couple of times, and it just feels like it's where we're at right now, right? Like you've got like Keanu Reeves has so much control. So let's just look at who has control over their films. Keanu Reeves has so much control over the films he does. It's crazy. And some of the films, if you watch some of his low budget, nothing films, like the one where he's a diamond broker in Russia, is brilliant. Like I don't know if you've seen it, but it's brilliant. And so his films always do really well. But a lot of them are not. Yeah, Siberia. Thank you. But they're brilliant films. He has so much control.
Yeah, it's like, did you ever see Knock Knock that he also did? That was also good and a very weird movie.
Yeah, yeah, and he does these weird, strange projects just to see, right? And then you look at what's his name, Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel has control over all of the films he does. That's one of the few. He was one of the first in Hollywood to really.
Dude, he's a drama queen.
Salary.
He is a drama queen, though.
He's a drama queen, man. We worked with him on Bloodshot when he was here in South Africa. Man, that dude's a drama queen, bro.
I've heard so many stories. Right? I've heard so many stories of people like he plays the best tough guy role ever, but he is the biggest bitch off camera. Like he's like the term diva. He is the definition of diva. It's not no broad or Hollywood chick you would think. It's Vin Diesel.
I could see that. I could see that.
Why the Rock would not do another
terms in his contract. He had terms in his contract that basically on like Bloodshot, he could do what he wanted. One day he showed up like 3 hours or 4 hours late for set. So all of us were just chilling. He was just 3 or 4 hours late.
That's brilliant.
How DMX was. I was on DMX's last film that he did. It was a B movie. It was an indie film right before he died. And we were waiting 6 hours on set. And I was just a background at the time, and we were all on motorcycles. The whole scene was a motorcycle scene. So they brought me in for my motorcycle. So I'm sitting there. It's now 1 a.m, and he finally shows up. We were supposed to be wrapped by like 2:33, the latest. And we didn't get wrapped until about 8 the next morning. And everybody is cold. Because we were ready to film at 7, it was supposed to be that evening scene on the motorcycles. Nah, it's almost like sunrise when we're filming. It was bad.
But I mean,
it's crazy, and to think you're having a whole team of how many people who are getting paid to do nothing, all of the gear rentals, like permits, all of this shit, and you just don't care.
But Diesel's really intelligent because he traded like an appearance in the in one of the Fast and Furious movies, he came back to that series for total control over the what is it?
The franchise.
It's not the Fast and Furious franchise, although he does have more. He has a lot of control of that.
He has all control of the Fast and Furious franchise.
I don't think
creative.
Yeah, he's he bought out the original.
But he doesn't have like financial control, all that. Yeah, he does have a lot of creative control over that. No, the one that he has total control of and like receives the first cut of money from is the Pitch Black series.
Oh, you're talking about
Pitch Black was his best movie. Pitch Black was like the best Vin Diesel movie.
Yep. Knock around
and
guys.
Low budget.
Yep, that was really low budget too. I love that. You know what I like the most out of Pitch Black? It's not even the films. It's the cartoon where he's just doing his voiceover. That one was the best.
I just feel like that Vin Diesel is really, really smart.
He is. And like
the Pitch Black series and Riddick, thank you. Riddick is it's supposed to be more, there's supposed to be more movies, but they keep him so busy with the Fast and Furious franchise that he hasn't been able to get back to it. But he was not going to do Fast and Furious after the first one. He was out.
I just want to say quickly to chat, Grid 1 is right, because all of you, like, Pitch Black was before Riddick anyway. So, and Riddick is the precursor to, Pitch Black is the precursor to Riddick. So Grid 1, you were right. Tell chat them a suck it.
Yeah, Riddick was after Pitch Black.
Yeah.
Pitch Black was the first one that started
and Pitch Black
line.
is the precursor.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Pitch Black is ruthless, man. It's a great movie. It's one of the first. It was one of the first ones. James Lives Talk were who was in Too Fast, Too Furious. Someone was in chat was joking about it. I think they're joking about Glenn being in the Charger in Too Fast, Too Furious. No, I don't think so. If you've never seen Pitch Black, you've got to see it. And then the Chronicles of Riddick is, if you watch both of those back to back, it's great. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
I liked Bloodshot. The only problem I have with Bloodshot is the way it ended. I felt like they could have ended it like 20 minutes earlier. It was just a lot of extra maneuvering just for the heck of it. And it's
I like
really
The Witcher.
The Witcher was. I thought that Witcher was. I honestly thought there'd be a second Witcher, but Vin's getting a little old. He's not working as much anymore as he was. He's not doing like 3 movies a year anymore.
Is Shelby still in here? I saw like in the back in the private chat.
Yeah, seriously, Shelby's still here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he on? Is he outside?
Sherry left or whatever, right?
Yeah, Cheryl left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but like with Vin Diesel as well, like you said, Grid, he's smart. He's got every precaution written into his contract to protect him from any fuckery. And I mean, he barely. The only time you see him in a movie is when he talks. All of the action is done by body doubles. It's never him.
Yep.
He just talks.
Well, also, he is not in, like, he's had some injuries and he's not in the best of shape anymore.
No, he's not in good shape
like
at
he's
all.
almost like 50 something. He's in his 50s now. He has to be smart about it.
Right.
Which is hard for him because it's almost like he's so typecast.
But look at Tom Cruise. Look at Tom Cruise being a little G, still doing stuff.
Tom Cruise does his own stunts, but he's very smart and very, he puts a lot of prep into it. But the problem,
still, that's pretty badass of him,
is that he's so typecast that it's going to get to a point where he cannot be playing the roles that he normally plays because it's not convincing enough to see him at his age being that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know who is really good about that is Timothy Oliphant.
Oh yeah.
Because if you look back over his career when he was younger, he played crazy people, he played drug addicts, he played all kinds of things. And then as he got older, he played Agent 47, Hitman. That was awesome.
Yeah,
he did an
that was
excellent
awesome.
job there. If I didn't tell you that was Timothy Oliphant, you probably would not have guessed that it was.
Hitman was good.
Yeah, in in Leon, which what do they call it here? There's another name for it. The professional. He plays a psychopath in Leon, which you wouldn't get. You just couldn't compare those two roles and say that's the same actor. And he just gets really, really good. And then he did Justified, and Justified was like cherry on top. It was a great way for him to just kind of wind his career down if that's what he wants to do. I don't know. I think he's got more in him, but he's really, really good.
Yeah.
Has anyone noticed how long male actors have in their careers versus?
Oh yeah. Yeah, because the female actresses, one, they're not the best. They actually suck. And they're only as good as their attractiveness.
Yeah.
That's it. They're only as good as their attractiveness.
Yeah.
If okay, you guys remember what was her name? The chick from Look Who's Talking. Damn, what's her name?
I'm really, really bad about that.
Do you know who I'm talking about, right? The lady from Look Who's Talking with John Travolta and Bruce Willis is the voice of the baby.
Really bad with female actresses, man.
Damn, she was well known for a while too. Well, anyways, like she was known as like back in the early or maybe the 80s, 90s. Yes, Kirstie Alley. Kirstie Alley was known Kirstie Alley was known as like the heartthrob, not the heartthrob, but like, you know, the hottie, the new Hollywood hottie.
Yeah, and she stayed that way for a long time. And then she had weight issues, and people made fun of her, and she went up and down in her weight, and people made fun of her.
I wouldn't say she stayed that way for a long time. She stayed that way for maybe 10 years.
Oh no, it's probably 2 decades, man. She did Cheers, and she was like smoking hot.
Well,
and
yeah,
then she did a bunch of movies, and she was smoking hot.
Well, I would just say by her mid-30s, she blew up. That's when she blew up, like bad.
Well, that's the way they all do it, right? Like when they're really, really young, it's very rare for them to be big, right?
Yeah, but it's also like
Jennifer Aniston is one.
Actresses.
Jennifer Aniston has had a long career. She's in her like mid-50s, bro.
Yeah, but she's not that funny. She's funny in like scripted, like written in scripted.
Oh,
but
she's
like,
funny with Adam Sandler, and that's it, bro. I mean, you cannot name a funny Jennifer Aniston.
She was funny
movie
with Vince Vaughn. She was funny with Vince Vaughn.
Okay, yeah, that's the same guy. I mean, you could substitute those two out, really. But
she, you know,
she has to have a strong male comic to make her funny.
she really, and that's the thing. Women, female actors tend to really lean on a very strong male actor. That it's really the male actor brings out the best in the female, or a really strong male director could bring.
By the way,
best.
you are now like you are 37 minutes late.
Technically, I had a 10-minute grace period, and
so it's 27 minutes.
Actually, good thing I know I have to charge the camera right now, so I'm charging the batteries up. The guys that I'm working with, that I might work with tonight, is running late anyway. So
okay,
tell whoever I kidnapped Glenn. Glenn is mine now.
But I'm trying to think like female actresses that did really great movies that I would watch again.
Sigourney Weaver, Alien.
That's about
The first
obviously her.
Of the female actresses.
Let's see.
So Kate Beckinsale in all of the Underworld movies.
Yeah.
But that's the only movie. Those are the only movies that you can name Kate Beckinsale in.
Yeah.
Without having to.
Those were pretty badass, and she was pretty hot in those. I'll give it.
It was the perfect person in the perfect role, in the perfect makeup, in the perfect.
See, okay, I was gonna go with Raging Patriot and say Angelina Jolie because there has been
Yeah.
some films that she has did good.
And she's been active. She was like
actually,
16.
I really wasn't a big fan of hers until I saw was it Changeling,
where hackers. Oh, dude, she rocked it.
I've seen her in all those, but like, you know, I wanted to see her in a movie where she was not leaning on selling sex, and you know, kind of be a little.
Hackers is great. Yeah, she's great in Hackers.
Yeah,
Angelina Jolie and Changeling was really good. About like the woman with the
I don't like her in those roles. I don't think I don't believe she's not believable in those roles. She's 100% believable in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. She's 100% believable in that role.
No, I don't think she's a secret agent. I think she's definitely,
I
definitely think she looks more. I think
like every move she makes in that movie is exactly like I would expect in a spy novel.
Like, I definitely think that she's a good prostitute. If that was going to be the case, if she was going to play the role,
I bet she could make it. She could really sell the role of a whore. I bet she could.
You know what? I'll throw
because
I'll throw a local one up. How about the Charlize Theron, another South African?
Okay, I love her. You know,
yeah, she's good.
She's been great in like 95% of the movies that she's done.
Oh yeah, yeah. And she apparently has a really good work ethic too. I think I've read that she really shows up. Yeah,
I like Meryl Streep.
She's also one of the few people that's a nice person to be around as well. Yeah. She's like a cool, normal person.
I actually met her last year at the Grammy parties. She's really nice person, really, really approachable.
Yeah, I think I've done like 3 movies with her. We did Lost Face with Sean Penn.
Yeah.
And then obviously Mad Max.
What is that movie with
the thing about Charlize Theron is she's really versatile. She's really versatile.
What is that movie with Angelina Jolie and Ethan Hawke? Remember that movie, Angelina Jolie, Ethan Hawke, where like he's this like crazy guy and she pretends to be pregnant at the end and he like comes back and then she kills him. Like that was a good one. I forgot what that was called. But you know, gotta say this right now. Salma Hayek is the best female actress ever. She doesn't even speak any words. It's a little hotter when she does speak that Spanish. But there we go. Salma Hayek.
Desperado, man. Desperado.
Yeah. Great in Desperado. But I've seen the last couple of movies I saw her in is just horrible. Just horrible.
Well, you didn't like
Hitman's
Bodyguard?
Yeah, Hitman's Bodyguard, Hitman's Bodyguard's wife.
I thought those are great because they're completely a different role for her. Because she's never played that like crazy, angry,
crazy girl.
No,
always plays crazy. She does crazy better than almost anybody. I personally think that in who would have made a better like opposite of Samuel L. Jackson would have been. Give me a sec.
Eddie Murphy.
Well, that'd be fucking hilarious, but no. No, I can't think of her name. The Rhiannon girl or whatever, but she's too young.
Who?
Whatever the fuck her name is. She was in Battleship. Rihanna, thank you.
Oh,
she's too young, though. She's too young to play that role.
To play
she's kind of crazy.
The wife? The wife?
Yeah, the crazy. Yeah, the crazy. The Salma Hayek role in Hitman's Bodyguard. I just didn't see Salma Hayek in that role. Honestly, it was the worst part of the whole movie. Was listening.
I actually loved her in that role. I thought it was.
I know you did. You know, because she's your type of crazy.
Damn right, that's my type of crazy. Like,
like I knew you were going to say that even before you were going to say it. But look, I liked her. I actually really liked Salma Hayek in the movie with Antonio Banderas. Both of them.
That was Desperado.
Yeah, Desperado, and the other one. Mariachi or El Mariachi.
Mariachi.
Actually, the whole series of that is great. Like even Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And I
then
liked her
technically
in that.
also in the same universe as From Dusk Till Dawn because it's Robert Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I liked her in that because I think it was really believable, but it's just not. She's just not believable to me in the Hitman's Bodyguard's wife. I did like the French chick for what's his name's wife, Ryan Reynolds' wife. That was like perfect casting.
You know,
Perfect.
Sandra
I can't think of
Bullock
her name,
is still one of my favorite female actresses to watch and directors to watch her create, because like she is
Raging Patriot. We found his
hilarious. Hilarious. She is so
Who's
and
this?
people don't realize how funny Sandra Bullock is. Like,
oh yeah,
Sandra Bullock is why
Yeah.
like what's his name? George Lopez even had a career. Like she wrote like the majority of the George
Miss
Lopez.
Congeniality.
She is really funny.
Miss Congeniality, yep.
And she's really
She is-
nice too, by the way.
She's worked on so many comedy films that people don't realize as like a director or like a producer or a creative director. She's great. Jessica Alba is not a great actress, but she's just cute to look at, and she has not aged. You know, so it's
Man,
like
she was. I'll always remember Jessica Alba from Idle Hands, dude. That was like one of her first.
What was the one?
I can never forget Jessica Alba from Sin City.
Was she the one in Wild Things? Yeah, that's the only movie that you need to talk. You know her whole career just with that one movie. So
I like but one of like for when it comes back to actors, we'll go back to the dude. So we end the Simfest.
I saw in chat simps.
Like,
giving credit to female actors, and they're calling us simps.
I know.
Well, actually,
I know.
I'm beating them down. I'm like, no, I don't believe it. That I don't believe her in that role.
I think Denzel Washington is probably one of the greatest actors in our lifetime, in the roles that he's played. There hasn't been a Denzel movie that probably shouldn't have been nominated for an award. Except for probably Deep Blue with Halle Berry. I really wasn't a fan of Deep Blue. Like it wasn't like his best by any means. But I mean, he played, was it I love the first thing I ever saw him in.
His range is really good.
Well, it's not that he has a wide range, because he doesn't. He's just very smart at selecting the roles that he plays, and he plays those roles great. The first thing I ever saw him in was in a live performance. This is years ago. Years ago. He wasn't even, I don't think he was even doing film yet. And it was of Shakespeare's what was it? It was it's on the tip of my tongue. Hamlet. He did it Shakespeare's Hamlet, and I was like, oh wow. Man, this black guy sure knows his Shakespeare. Like, he did really believable, really good role. And then I saw him in other stuff, and then I was like,
voice and really good body movement. So
yeah,
he's believable in what you so it's like some people you just don't believe. Like it just doesn't work. Mark Wahlberg in most of the movies he's been in, I don't believe that he's that guy. Right? Like he's too short, or his body movements are wrong, or he's just not the guy.
Well, it's almost like he makes the character fit him more than him fitting the character. He doesn't become the character.
Yeah.
He just plays himself in that role.
Yeah.
And we're forced to believe that he could be that character when it's like he plays the same person in every film, you know?
Kind of.
You know what? Do you know what I'll give it to is Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Daniel
And
Day-Lewis.
Raging Patriot.
Because he
Edward
picks them
Norton's
well.
great. Yep.
And
Bruce
I
Willis.
saw Benicio del Toro in chat, who's also
Mel Gibson, dude, in Payback. Holy fuck. That is the greatest movie. That's one of the greatest movies ever. That's another guy who just has such.
Actually, I thought his greatest movie ever was Conspiracy Theory.
Yeah. dude. That and you
I'm
know what?
saying Mad Max.
Mad Max was good, but like
Mad Max was
to
And
great.
Braveheart.
to play the schizo,
Any
like
idiot,
conspiracy
idiot
theorist,
played
that
Mad
was
Max.
good.
Any
What
idiot
about
could.
Braveheart though?
Braveheart was great.
Yeah,
Braveheart
Braveheart was
epic.
great, but I'm talking about like versatile, challenging roles. I would think like playing
you believe that
guy
he was
in,
psycho. Like
yeah,
you really
thought he was a
believe
mental case.
you really believe that he didn't that you well actually what was so believable about it is you couldn't make your mind up the whole movie whether he was crazy or he was just really fucking smart.
Yep.
Like you couldn't make up your mind on that. Bruce Willis is another one that like he plays such different characters. Did you see him in Moonlighting? If I watched him in Moonlighting like when I was a kid, and I'm like, holy, this guy's really like a good actor. Like I can buy into this, right? And
yeah,
you also got to give it up.
I won't say Die Hard, but one of the best is still Hudson Hawk, and then obviously fucking Pulp Fiction with Bruce.
Pulp Fiction,
yeah.
But Die Hard is the best Christmas movie ever, and you could fight me on this.
Yeah.
I
Die
will
Hard
box
is a
it out with
Christmas
you.
movie.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie. But I was gonna say, who is really a great actor, but we just see him too much, and probably nobody gives him the credit. But I would have to give it to Leonardo DiCaprio. When I saw him in What's Eating Gilbert Grape, I swear to you, I thought he was a retard.
Yeah.
I really thought they just got a retard in this film and was like,
I'm gonna go Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer is a better method actor than basically any other.
I don't know. I haven't seen Val Kilmer play a retard. That's
Well,
convincing.
The interesting thing is like if you look at like what's that movie that he did? Tombstone. When Val Kilmer did Tombstone,
Yeah, I'll be your Huckleberry.
he was so in character that somebody asked one of the other stars of the movie what it was like to work with Val Kilmer, because at that point in time Kilmer was kind of in a different headspace, and they're like, I don't know, I never met Val Kilmer, I only met Doc Holliday, because he's in the role the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah. Eastwood's good. I agree with you. Panchuchin, whatever. Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was great. Heath Ledger is still the best Joker ever.
I would say
I want to give one up because they said Clint Eastwood. I just want to say in that same breath, and he doesn't get the proper credit, is Lee Van Cleef.
Yeah.
From Spaghetti Westerns. That dude was like as badass as Clint Eastwood in any Wild West movie.
Yep. I would say somebody that probably doesn't get enough credit is, I would have to give it to what's his name? I would say Gerard Butler does not get enough credit for his work.
Yeah, Gerard Butler.
He is probably he's one of my favorite actors to watch lately, or just like modern time. I would also say what's his name? Frank Grillo. When I worked with him on Lights Out like a year ago, when I worked with him on that film, and he is the guy, like seriously. I don't know how many times he had me and him like go over the scene before he had to shoot, and he just was like very like, okay, what do I need to change? What do you don't like? Like he's very embraces the role, and very, very down to earth guy too.
Gene Hackman, I agree with Clover Tack, but I'm going to see Gene Hackman and raise you Jack Palance.
I could also say Clive Owen, because Clive Owen, he's very underrated.
Clive Owen, man, the movie when he played.
I'll say Cole Urban, man. Cole Urban really made a comeback with The Boys as well, and he's a legend.
Yep.
Well, he made a great project with Dredd. I think he was the best Dredd Yeah,
I thought he was better than Stallone. Honestly,
Stallone. I hate watching Stallone's one. I grew up watching the Stallone one, and I was just like, this does not kind of like meet the comics kind of aspect of it, where Carl Urban took the aspects of what the comics was as a character, and he never took the helmet off, which Dredd in any of the comics never took the helmet off.
I like the old Dreads, but I mean, I kind of have to say Dread because that was also done here in South Africa. That's another one.
Yeah,
I like
Jack Nicholson
Dread.
is a great actor. Great
yeah,
actor.
Jack Nicholson was really great. Yeah, 100%.
I liked working with what's his name? Oh, what? Damn it!
While you're thinking, $5 comes in from Intel Wild. Shout out to Grid One, Glenn, and Chris Lestrange. Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, I like talking movies a lot, actually, and it's really really interesting. We also have another $5 from Intel Wild. Question for Chris Lestrange: would you ever leave and live somewhere else than South Africa?
So I've traveled. I mean, I was in the US right after 9/11 my first time, which is crazy. I've traveled quite a lot, but yeah, I have thought about coming to the States, possibly for a bit. But yeah, South Africa's actually pretty cool, man. I have a hard time wanting to leave because I mean, South Africa's pretty much Texas, man. It's if you guys want to know how it is this side, it's pretty much like what you would imagine Texas is like for you guys. Barbecue, guns, hunting, and yeah, wild west pretty much.
Legit.
I would say I gotta say I was gonna say Dolph Lundgren was the guy that I really liked working with him.
Dolph.
I worked on Section 8 with him. That was a lot of fun and one of the most down to earth smart guys.
I mean, other than that,
he's really smart. Sorry.
That's okay.
What were you saying, Grid?
Oh, I was going to say that, who I'd really like to meet other than the typical like Mel Gibson because he's awesome and Bruce Willis because he's awesome.
Yeah, but
Ben
Bruce won't be able to
Diesel.
understand you, unfortunately.
Yeah, Bruce has got problems. But
poor guy.
Other than all those in The Rock and all those guys, I would really like to meet the Jackie Chan.
Oh, I heard he's hilarious.
Yeah,
I would really.
Yeah, actually, Grid. I'll add that another like epic one is definitely Jackie Chan.
Yeah,
gotta give it up to him.
He's and he just seems like where a lot of guys get into the movies, and obviously they're doing it for the money. They're doing it because it's a cool job. But Jackie Chan just seems to be like consummately professional about it. Like he designs the stunts, he choreographs the fight scenes, he does breaks his own bones, does it all.
I mean, another epic stunt man forever throughout his career. Pioneer.
Yeah. Right. And he's Jet Li is another one, Jet Li and Hero is just so good. Just so good. But it's there's so many good actors out there that
and on different degrees. I mean, like now I was thinking with like Jackie Chan, it was like his humor was like body humor and stuff like that. Where I mean, another epic one in that sense is Jim Carrey, man. I mean, it's like undeniable.
Yeah,
but I just hate how I hate how leftist Carrey is.
Carrey's off the rails, man. Like he hasn't had a good movie in 20 years.
Well, he hasn't had it like that. Remember the movie 13? Where he plays like the crazy guy. It's like a suspense movie.
I didn't watch that movie.
That was when he went downhill, if you ask me. Like,
technically he was good in the Sonic ones. Those are the most recent ones he's done.
Yeah.
I think the last
I just
movie
didn't
villain
think
in
I just didn't think that character was really that hard to play.
No,
I
I
think
get
the last
that, but
movie
like
that he made that was worthwhile was Liar Liar. And after that, Steve
Actually, I
Carell
liked him in the
eclipsed
Truman Show. I'm not gonna lie, I did like the
Truman Show is way better in my opinion.
Was that after?
Yeah.
But
Ace
was the
Ventura,
Truman Show
man.
before?
Oh, Ace Ventura was his best.
Ace
Period.
Ventura.
Yeah.
The
Ace
Mask was
Ventura
great.
is like mask.
Or
Ace
Eternal
Ventura.
Sunshine was also good.
But
And I see somebody in chat said Umbach, which is like Tony Jaa is also a legend.
once, so but the thing is that Steve Carell completely eclipsed Jim Carrey, and it started in God Almighty. Thank you very much, Cola. It did. It absolutely.
Yeah.
Once the and look and part of it
because he was in Bruce Almighty.
Yeah, it's
It was
Bruce Almighty.
Almighty.
Yeah, Bruce
Yeah.
Almighty. Yeah. But Steve Carell just completely eclipsed Jim Carrey in every way. And you just can't. I know you don't like Carell, Clovertack, and I don't particularly like Steve Carell. I'm just saying that he eclipsed Jim Carrey 100%.
Man, Steve Carell's funny though. Like people, like I mean, you like him or not, he's funny though.
He
the
is
40-year-old virgin was
but it's
awesome.
like, he's the type of actor, or his type of movies, like you have to be in the mood to watch. You have to
I
be.
mean, Anchorman. I love Lamp.
Okay, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
Ron
be honest.
Burgundy?
I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
I hated Anchorman. I still hate
No,
it. I
Glenn,
still hate
no.
Anchorman.
Man, that's like a classic, bro.
I understand. I get it. I hated Anchorman, and I hated, was it Hot Rod or Hot? Yeah, hated that movie too.
Hot Rod, you had to like watch it like 3 times to actually get it.
I mean, I understand the appeal to it. It just wasn't funny to me. I'm sorry to say.
Blasphemy, Glenn. Blasphemy.
I know. Everybody tells me this. But like,
how did you feel about Step Brothers?
So I like Step Brothers. I really like Step Brothers. Like, actually, I loved that one.
I didn't like that one.
I thought that one was hilarious.
I didn't like that one. I liked Anchorman. I liked both Anchormans. I liked both Anchormans, and I liked Will Ferrell in Wedding Crashers.
Yep, I love them in that one too.
Yeah, he was really good in
Old
that.
School is a good Will Ferrell as well.
I also
Underrated.
Or The Night at the Roxby. That's one of my favorites. Night at the Roxby.
And I mean, Grid 1 with Will Ferrell, you gotta say Talladega Nights, man. Talladega Nights.
Yeah. And look, with his and that actually was probably his best movie, period. That was probably better than Anchorman.
Gypsy Powers.
What's the one where he gets his wife leaves him without him knowing, and then he has to like sleep out on the porch, like on his yard or front yard or whatever?
All of them?
No, there's one where.
Oh yeah, where he like chills outside.
Yeah,
like
he has to chill outside and sell all of his like stuff that's out on the lawn because she left it on the lawn. I can't remember what it's called, but that was a good movie for a dramatic movie.
You know who doesn't get enough like credit either is like Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx
is great.
But I mean, he's
he
super
is
talented,
one of the most versatile from musician to comedian to actor to playing comedy roles.
I like
to
him.
playing
I actually like him
roles.
a lot of times. I like him better than Will Smith.
Oh,
I remember him in Living Color.
More than Will Smith.
Yeah, he just encompasses a performer from dancing to singing to comedy to acting.
He's an all around entertainer. Like and that's how actors. He reminds me of like Dick Van Dyke, because back in those days, like when Dick Van Dyke was coming out, you could not just be an actor. You had to be well-rounded as an entertainer completely. Dick Van Dyke could play musician. He was a musician. He could, dance. He could, act. He could, do comedy. He did everything. And
Cola, we started with Keanu Reeves. We started with Reeves.
Yeah,
he's the GOAT. Reeves is the GOAT. I'm just saying.
That's how actors used to have to be in order to make it big. Now, you just have to have the look and be likable enough and stay typecast
on camera. You have to be likable on camera. You don't have to be likable anywhere else.
The biggest thing I have a problem with the film industry now is there's no like actual wanting to understand the character or actually wanting to like actually have the concept of it as a actor to do it, and it's just so bland now.
Well, character development on scripts have been shitty for several years now.
Yeah, well, I know with the strike, the past 2 strikes or whatever, but like it just pisses me off that like even as an actor, you can literally get some of the details of what the script is, and you can still mold it into what you think the character is going to be. As
Well,
a person.
therein is the problem. It's like what we were saying earlier.
Yeah.
Is that like guys are themselves in the movies? They don't. It's not that they typecast. They just play the same person.
Yeah.
They can.
No. I got that, but I was just saying is like you can still, as a actor, kind of make way with
I don't think most
how
actors
you think
can.
they would do.
I don't think they can. You look at Mark Wahlberg. He basically just plays the same character every show.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. But if you look at like Colin Farrell, right? Colin Farrell is a fucking Irishman, and he can speak with an American accent, dude. And you will believe it.
Same thing with Laurie. What's his name? The guy that played House.
Laurie.
Laurie.
Yeah.
Right. Those are traditional, classically trained actors that act. You give them a script, and they bend to that. They become that person, like Val Kilmer. The point I made about Val Kilmer earlier is he is a much better actor than some of the others that were named because he dives so deep into the character. He knows everything.
That's why I said Daniel Day-Lewis, because he is completely different characters.
Right. Bruce Willis,
because he only picks specific movies.
I do agree with you.
I think Colin Farrell dove in a little too deep into becoming, or bended a little too deep in when he did Alexander.
Who's this?
Oh, Colin Firth when he did Alexander the Great.
He went a little too gay for me, for my liking.
But
a little way too gay.
Well, Colin Farrell, I got to be honest with you. I was really not a Colin Farrell fan until he did SWAT, and that was pretty good. And then he's done 2 or 3 other movies since then that I was like, is this even the same guy? It's the same thing about Timothy Olyphant, right? Like you can't know if you didn't know that was if he wasn't credited, you'd be like, who's this actor? I don't really recognize this guy. And those are guys who are building. They're building their career around being able to act, and they're building the characters, or they're building themselves around their ability to act and become a character rather than building a brand based on who they are. This is my problem with Tom Cruise. Every single movie Tom Cruise is in, he's Tom Cruise. He's not.
Yeah, he's always Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves. If you look at Keanu Reeves in Johnny Mnemonic,
he
is not.
Except Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder was like.
Keanu Reeves was great, and I was so happy to see him in that role because it
that was amazing.
It made him not seem like he has a stick up his ass all the time.
Yeah.
You mean Tom Cruise and Tropic Thunder?
Yeah, Tom Cruise was actually awesome in Tropic Thunder. That was great.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah. You guys said Keanu. I was like,
I was talking about Keanu in Johnny Mnemonic.
No, I know, but yeah.
If you look at, if you've seen the movie Johnny Mnemonic with Keanu Reeves, you will not. He's a completely different character than the typical.
It's kind of a prequel. It's kind of a prequel to The Matrix because it has kind of the same plot summary to the Matrix.
Guys, I'm gonna I gotta go now.
Yeah, you're supposed to be gone an hour and a half ago, bro.
Well, I know, but they just told me they're ready, so now we're gonna go meet up.
All right. Well, go have fun, man.
Take it easy, guys.
Hey, cool.
Have a wonderful night,
Cheers,
Glenn.
All right.
Thank
See
you
ya.
guys. Talk to you later.
Bye. Yeah, but I mean, you look at Johnny Mnemonic, you look at all of the breadth of work of Keanu Reeves, Glass House, right? The
Glass House was good.
The Glass House is amazing. It's an amazing movie, and it's
But-
Constantine.
Yeah, Constantine.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Well,
Bill and
they're
Ted.
supposed to make another one of Constantine, right? It's supposed to come out like next year or something like that.
Yeah, I think it is
would be
either made
epic.
or they are making it right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be epic because Constantine is technically DC Comics. So
Mhm.
Well, it's under his credit list as acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think a big one that we missed kind of in this frame is obviously Johnny Depp. I mean, we can't leave him out.
Yeah,
His
yeah. Johnny
character
Depp.
is
So Johnny Depp's another actor I
Like-
think that has tremendous range and is I
insane.
think that his talent originally was overblown. And then he had kind of had to work back into it, right? Like everyone said that he was so great originally, and then he kind of fell down a little bit, and then he had to work his way back into being great. I'm going to read this from Intel Wild. Intel Wild sends in $5. Thank you very much for that. Die Hard surrounds itself around Christmas, but is not a Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie.
I
It's a
kind of
Christmas
disagree with
movie.
you.
Everybody celebrates Christmas differently.
Yeah.
No,
That's
well,
my kind of
he's
Christmas
going
right
to a
there.
party. He's going to a party for Christmas for his wife,
Yeah.
and there's a hostage situation.
He
It's a
says
Christmas movie.
Merry Christmas so many times.
That was his Christmas.
Yeah,
That was, the
that was
ultimate
his
Christmas.
literal Christmas
Right.
in California.
Yeah.
Opinions on Tom Hanks. So Tom Hanks, I used to really like Tom Hanks, but
He was good in the 90s and then like early 2000s, and after that he went
I
nowhere.
think that he had a run of like 3 or 4 movies there that was good.
It was like Saving Private Ryan,
Saving Private Ryan,
Terminal,
Shawshank.
Shawshank. No, Shawshank. He wasn't in Shawshank.
Oh yeah, no, he wasn't. My bad.
Yeah,
It was
the only 2 I can think of that I really liked him in was Forrest Gump and
Saving Private.
Saving Private Ryan. Saving
Well,
Private Ryan.
Castaway.
The other one was Castaway was good, and then
Castaway
Terminal.
sucked. It was terrible. I hated that
Terminal
movie.
was decent.
Which one?
Terminal, where he was stuck in the airport for like.
Yeah, that was okay, but literally you could have put anybody in that role.
Yeah, I
and they
know.
would've done the same job.
Yeah.
The
Or,
movie was good. Tom Hanks was not good.
I guess
The movie was-
Suburbs. I still like Suburbs for some reason.
I didn't like Big.
Big was weird. It's really
Big
creepy.
was weird.
It's literally like
Depp and Benny and T.R. Finley, that is accurate. Depp and Benny and June was amazing. He played that, I mean, perfectly, like really good. Robin Williams is a classic. He did really good. And Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell is undersold a lot. I really think he's an amazing.
He's still in the original Stargate.
Yeah.
Everyone forgets he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He made that whole movie.
I think that so personally, my personal opinion is
Green Mile.
Tom Hanks is a horrible actor that happens to get into really great movies. I think he's a horrible actor. You could substitute any B or better list actor in for Tom Hanks in half of his movies, and they do.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Kurt Russell because we were just talking about him. I was like,
no.
Wait,
No, we're looking at he threw up. They threw up Green Mile and then some others, and I'm like, I just, the thing, like, none of his movies stand out in my head except for Saving Private Ryan and Forrest Gump.
She got Mel.
Tommy Lee Jones is amazing. Do you know Tommy Lee Jones has a degree from Harvard? He played football for Harvard.
Oh, I actually knew he
That's
played
awesome.
football for Harvard. I didn't know he had a degree. In
Yeah.
Best Tommy Lee Jones movies, Men in Black, man. Gotta say it.
You think so?
I like The Fugitive the most.
The Fugitive is fucking amazing.
Or
Tommy Lee Jones in the Fugitive is perfect.
U.S. Marshals also.
Yeah,
really
U.S.
good.
Marshals also very good, very good.
Even
You
though
know?
I guess what the director said that Robert Downey Jr. said ruined that whole fucking film, and I
Well,
was
he
like,
was he
bro,
was high, so
yeah, well, he
Yeah.
was, but at the same time, it was like he made the kind of the film because you didn't expect it until the end.
well, he was a high guy playing a guy that gets high. So
Yeah.
I
super
mean,
easy.
I see Chad says Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes single-handedly saved Marvel's whole movie.
Dude, he
industry.
started the whole Marvel kind of like movies.
Blade literally
Just Blade
saved
alone.
Marvel from
Wesley Snipes'
bankruptcy.
Blade was great.
And
Wesley
then it just
Snipes
went
was
downhill.
really good before he kind of went nuts.
Yeah.
Well, when he
And
got
before
big,
the
he just was
legal
kind of a
issue.
dick
Too many
when he
roids,
got to the
man.
third
Too many
movie.
roids. Fifth Element, greatest movie of all time.
It's all right. It's decent.
It's a pretty good. It's a
It's
pretty
good.
good movie.
It's good.
Mila Jovovich in that.
That's
didn't
Arnold
even know
Schwarzenegger.
English.
Yeah.
No, it's Bruce Willis.
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
Oh yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of what.
It's Bruce Willis, Gary Oldman,
You're
and
thinking of
Mila Kochevich, and then
I was thinking of
Chris
Total
Tucker.
Recall.
Yeah, Total Recall, and the
yeah.
recall
Yeah, I
with
was thinking of Total
Colin
Recall.
Farrell's even better, man.
I
The
do
Total
like the
Recall
one
with
with
Colin Farrell is
Brian,
amazing.
Kristen, and Colin Farrell way more.
Right. Yeah. White Rice is right. Denzel was awesome until he didn't pay his taxes, left the country, and did prison time.
That was West.
Same thing with Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, Wesley
Oh
Snipes.
wait,
Yeah.
I didn't know Denzel did that too.
Oh, not Denzel. Sorry. Yeah, it was just Wesley Snipes.
I was like,
Sorry.
wait,
Yeah.
Denzel did that shit? I was
How did
like, what?
how did I make that mistake? There was a.
I think Burton said.
It says Wesley Snipes. I said Wesley Snipes, didn't I? Did I not? Okay.
No, you said Denzel.
Did I? I didn't mean.
Yeah, you said Denzel because it was right above the tax one.
Yeah. Yeah. Until Wild says, "Damn, I'm so drunk." Yeah. Who's the guy in the movie Battleship? The Taylor Critch.
Tyler Crinch
Taylor
or some
Taylor
whatever.
Critch. Taylor.
He also played Gambit in the OG.
Yeah, he does. He's
Reign
playing.
of
Yeah,
Rich Origins.
he's playing Gambit in the new movie. Gary Oldman is a great actor. He is amazing.
I'm just sad that he retired.
I actually loved Ryan Reynolds in Blade 3.
Yeah. Oh, the origin? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Blade. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Blade
did
3.
brought the sarcastic aspect to it, and then I guess Wesley Snipes.
That's where he really developed it. His sense of humor really came out of those early years, and it's so irreverent, and it served him so well. You know, a good Ryan Reynolds movie is 6 Underground. Like it's really shockingly good because he plays such an asshole, and it's great. Like not a funny asshole either, just like a straight up asshole.
It's why I still like watching him in Waiting. Is it still Waiting? The first one? Where it's him and Justin Long and he's just a complete asshole, like how he was in Van Wilder.
But you know, that's one of the reasons I like the movie Waterworld is because it's the first time you ever see Kevin, whatever the fuck his name is.
Kevin Costner as an asshole. Yeah.
Like that's the first time where you just want, like you want to throw him off the boat for the way he treats everybody around him. Right? Like he's just so bad. Or he's such a bad guy. And but it's a great movie because up until that point, Costner had only played like heroes, like cool guys, like Dances with Fucking Wolves and shit. Like he was
always an energetic, nice guy.
Yeah, he was a super nice guy. And then right after Waterworld, he did The Postman. And if you haven't seen The Postman, you suck at life. It is a great
It's a great movie. It's one of my favorite Kevin Costner movies. It's very underrated. And it still has is it Bill Pullman or the other one? I can't remember. I know it's one of the Pullmans.
What about Michael Keaton though? Batman, Beetlejuice.
Oh, Michael Keaton and the OG Batman is amazing.
Michael
Beetlejuice.
Keaton in fuck, what is it? No, it's not Paradise Street. It's fuck, I can't think of it. It's a great movie. It's where he moves in and he's a tenant in a house and he's cheating them and all this stuff. It's Pacific Heights. It's fucking great. It's really great.
He, in my opinion, is the OG Batman. I grew up watching Michael Keaton as Batman.
Yeah.
Other than Kevin Convey or whatever for the cartoons.
Oh yeah, the voiceover.
Yeah.
No Way Out was a good Kevin Costner movie. That's true. He was a Russian spy. But I don't know that I like that movie enough to watch it more than the one time. But what was it? Fuck, I just had another movie that I thought was really great back when I was a young lad, a young man. Al Pacino is the shit. He's crazy, but he's the shit. Bradley Cooper, though, opposite Pacino in what was it? Limitless, is fucking awesome. So,
Birdman.
Of course, another African movie is District 9.
Yeah.
Oh,
District
that's
9.
a great movie.
That was set up so perfectly for a sequel that never came.
Yeah, it's weird so because like Neil Blomkamp is like our most famous probably director that came from South Africa in you guys' space, and I mean, but he lives in Canada now, and I think he's like doing other stuff. But that it did so well, and I don't understand because, like you said, it's perfectly the ending kind of suggests a number 2.
Yeah. Kevin Costner and Wyatt Earp is great. You're right about that. I'm sorry, that was there from chat. That is right. Kevin Costner's Wyatt Earp is one of the best versions of it. Period. So sorry, I had to throw that out there.
It is a really good movie. I watch it every now and then.
Yeah, District 9, and then the other one,
Elysium. Chappie's good as well.
Chappie and Elysium. Elysium's shockingly good. Shockingly.
It's crazy, like how it is kind of crazy how communist the higher ups are compared to what they left down on Earth, and it's just crazy.
Glenn Lawrence presents Productions of Men. I got to say, Chris would love to have you. I'm sure this is on his phone, so his typing's really bad. I'm just going to filter it for you. Have you come on for a one-on-one talk about the good, bad, and ugly of working in the film industry? Something it would take us to change, and what it would take to change things.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm
down. That would actually be really interesting to watch, to be honest. I'd be down to watch that.
Yeah.
I went through some crazy stuff, man. I got a lot of insane stories. So
yeah, Chappie was really good. Sorry, I got distracted.
Chaotic's still here, so I'm gonna post his. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I shouldn't be.
Yeah. And we got there's another movie I'm trying to think of. I'll remember it in a minute. Roger Moore, obviously, he's a legend. Dude's a legend. Yeah. Sean Connery, Roger Moore. Anybody that plays Bond, legend. Legend.
Yeah.
Other than that one,
when you go audition for Bond, they come and ask you to play the part. You are special.
Other than that one model that got the role and didn't have to say any lines in it. I can't remember which one it was.
Matt Damon in Elysium is fucking awesome. It's really good. Oh, Pierce Brosnan was a good Bond. I liked Pierce Brosnan as Bond.
He brought the charisma to it, to be honest.
He was very posh and polished. right?
Yeah.
Like
But
Connery.
Timothy Dalton and Sean Connery take it for me.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Timothy
always will.
Dalton was okay. I like Timothy Dalton. The only one, Daniel Craig, to me was like the most modern Bond, right? Like he was still a little polished, but still very rough around the edges.
Yeah, he didn't feel like Bond though to me. He didn't have
Really?
like the class of James Bond.
Who's the new Bond?
They're one of the things, and I watched this thing about Bond the other day, and they talk about how that they kind of move him through time to kind of reflect what they would be like, or what he would be like in modern, because the legend of Bond is that he is he's a soldier in the, he's in the Navy as a counterintelligence guy. He's a spy initially, or pardon me, he's in special services initially in the Navy. And so then he moves into, that's why he's Commander Bond. And then he moves back to London and goes to work in the intelligence business. And so they're kind of, with each Bond, as they move forward, they have to change the dynamic of Bond to fit the modernity, right? So it can't be a World War II Bond that, paddled rubber boats and he shoots a tiny little Walther, right? It's got to be the new Bond that jumped out of helicopters and spent time in the desert. And, it's not, so it's a different dynamic. And I think that Craig actually fit the Bond role perfectly for a modern Bond. My problem right now is the way that they've talked about the next evolution of Bond being a female is nuts. Like it absolutely.
And wasn't there also talk that it would be Idris Elba?
No, they can't. He's too old to do it. You have to spend like 20 years to actually be a Bond. That's why
that also
he's counted out. The thing that I think ruined
the other problem with Idris Elba was he was never asked to be Bond. That was a rumor started by the film industry because everybody thought that he would be great. So the way it works with Bond is the Bond Foundation, to write a Bond book, they randomly they get a sense of your work. You can't email and ask, say, hey, I'd like to write a Bond book. They literally go to you and say, hey, we like what we've seen of you. We would like you to write a Bond book. And then they give you a set of parameters and you write the book. And it's the same thing with picking the stars for the movie. They go and they say, well, these are the parameters of what we need. And we need, and then they look at the available actors and they go to that actor and say, we want you to be Bond. And you either say yes or no. And that's it.
But
it's not like a typical thing.
Somebody we kind of skipped as well, which I think if Daniel Craig didn't do it, could have done justice to Bond for a modern Bond would have been Jason Statham.
Oh, well,
I think he was probably in line to be the next Bond, but he got old. But the problem is you had so many really good guys come out at the same time, and Craig really fit the Bond role. Although Statham, I mean, he also perfectly fits the Bond role as well.
Yeah, I agree. But I know it in between that time period is between Clive Owen and Daniel Craig, because Daniel Craig was coming off a layer cake, and then Clive Owen, after he didn't get it, chose to do the shoot them up or whatever movie where he kind of gave the middle finger to the whole Bond exercise. And I think the reason why they had to change the Bond aspect was because of the Bourne Identity, with how physical and fast paced the action sequences were.
But also why I said Statham though is I'm sure Grid One Transporter. I mean,
yeah, absolutely. I think Statham is a very underrated actor. If you've watched some of his later stuff, he has a great range.
And I mean, in Guy Ritchie's realm of movies, he dominated. I mean, there's so many good ones.
Yeah, he's really a good I mean, he's a good actor and he's a professional, which I think is important. The problem is I don't think he'll be Bond because I think that he's going to be looked at as he's too old. Although the argument can be made that the same thing could be said of the guy who played Remington Steele, who now I can't think of his name, Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan was probably the same age as Statham is now, and he was able to play Bond.
But I'm sure Glenn also would appreciate that because, like, Statham was also a professional diver and then stuntman before it all kicked off.
Yeah, I think that, and he's worked in Europe a lot. I think Statham. I think Statham is a good choice, but there's probably another 3 or 4 actors that could pull Bond off that just aren't really known.
Here's a tough question, Brett. Who now, modern, like 30s, 40s, would be able to pull off Bond? Because I don't have a lot of hope for the new generation.
I would say the only one would probably be Henry Cavill, to be honest.
He's too old as well.
He's in his 30s. He's not in his 30s or 40s.
Not English.
Henry Cavill?
Cavill's not English. He's from like Kansas.
No, no, I thought he was he's a British actor.
Well, he could pull it off.
He is from it says he's from Jersey, but it says he's a British actor. Oh, he is a British actor. So it looks like he was born in Jersey but was
he might have been trained in Britain.
Yeah.
But he would definitely James Bond off.
He would. I would rather see him as
Wolverine,
heavy. To be honest.
Cavill's too bulky. He's too big.
But I don't want to see Timothy or whatever his name is from Dune. He's a fucking twig. He's gonna get broken in half.
Nobody's gonna believe.
It's got to be Jason Statham size, right? Like that's the standard. It's always been the standard. Bond's
always been like
slender. He's always
he's muscular but not muscular.
So he's got to fit in.
And then he has to be like at least like 5'11", 6 foot around there.
Right. It's gonna be 6 foot, probably about 180 to 200.
Because like the whole point of Bond was based on Ian Fleming's like whole personality when he was in the MI6.
Yeah.
That's how he wrote it. That's how like the whole thing became relevant.
Yeah, but I mean, Cavill's too well muscled, really.
He's too thick.
I'm sorry.
I was saying he's too thick.
Bulky.
Yeah, he's like 250 pounds. He's too big. Which that sounds weird to say, but that's the reality of it.
It's kind of how he has. Go ahead.
He did really good as the Witcher, though.
Yeah,
he put on a lot of weight for that shit.
Yeah,
and I mean, he was an epic Superman. I mean, that's undeniable. He fits it so well.
He fit it well. I really hate how they screwed him over, but I hope he gets the Wolverine movie that he needs.
The problem is, as well, for me as a fan, Wolverine was staunch, but he was short. He wasn't a big dude.
No, in the comic,
because he's not that big.
Because technically, in the actual comics, he's supposed to be like my height, 5'3", and weigh like 300. He's supposed to weigh like 300 pounds, so he's supposed to be like a tank, literally a little tank.
It's the same thing. That's actually how Batman is also supposed to look.
Yeah.
Because he was also not that tall. They were both kind of like the shorter end.
If you watch Deadpool and Wolverine, they make a joke to what the actual size of Wolverine's supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like they give a reference to how the comic book reference of Wolverine is.
Yeah, because he's always like hunched over like an animal, kind of like in that like a wrestler, like stocky.
Yeah. When the funniest thing is when Hugh Jackman took on the actual role, he didn't know what Wolverine was about, so he just looked up the behaviors of what a Wolverine did in the habitat of I can't remember my God, what is the country called? It's right by New Zealand and Australia.
Tasmania.
Tasmania.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, my brain literally went.
No, I mean it's getting late. So
Yeah.
I mean, not for Chris. Chris is on the other side of the world, but the rest of us.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, he's just having his coffee. He's having a good time, getting his day started.
I've been
We're
up
like,
since yesterday.
oh, you've been up since yesterday? Yeah.
Well, technically, right. White Rice. That's when before he actually had the adamantium actually injected into his skeleton.
So I don't know who the next Bond will be. I was trying to think of while we were talking about Wolverine. Basically, any actor can play Wolverine as long as they work out. You know.
Yeah.
So that's I mean that's fine, but I don't know.
He's got to also like grid one, like dude. He's got to feel like a man. You know, he's got to be able to like smoke a cigar and like be like manly. It can't just be any dude. Like you can't look soft. It won't.
Yeah,
work.
that's true. That's true, but I mean, there's a lot more of those than the guys that I could think of offhand to play Bond. To play Bond, you need to be like you have to be like a special forces dude. Like Matt Best. Matt Best could play Bond, but he lives in Texas and speaks like a Texan, so that would be weird, you know. I'm pretty stumped. I don't know of anybody in current inventory that could play Bond. Maybe that's why they haven't made one for 2 years. Because they're like
that's what they want to do with women now. They're like, oh, we're just not going to win with this.
We have all the Bond women lined up, but we have no Bond.
I guess the only one that could probably play Bond is Tom Hardy, but he's also too old for it.
Tom Hardy?
He's also he's a bit too rough as well for that role.
Yeah. But I can't think of any of the new coming actors that would actually be able to play Bond.
Oh, what about Radcliffe couldn't, right? Because he's not
really acting that much. He was supposed to bulk up for like his alleged cameo and Wolverine Deadpool. I think that might have gotten cut.
Yeah. Aaron Eckhart, he's from Jersey.
No, he's
man.
he's also too old. You have to think of English actors, not.
Yeah, it's got to be somebody younger. That was why I prompted it, because we can like all think of like older dudes, but like who's the
you don't have to be English. I mean, because you have to remember the legend of Bond is that he served overseas, so that could be in India, that could be South Africa, that could be any of the English or former English
it could be any of the Commonwealth, to be honest.
Right. So they can alter the legend slightly to where that this iteration of Bond grew up in South Africa, for example, and then that's why he speaks English a little differently, right? Eckhart is too old now.
Yeah. No, we also were like you Americans as well. They also try to invade our country. We also had a war with the English, so we don't like them either.
Yeah.
Yes. Why are we still
could have pulled off Bond? I don't know. He's too
old. He's too old. He's too fat.
Well, I think he could have back in the day, but he's too. No, he couldn't because he's just not tall enough, man. Colin Farrell could.
Yeah, they kind of messed up with not having him.
But he's short. Colin Farrell's short though.
Yeah.
Timothy Oliphant could have 5 years ago.
Him and Ryan could have, but to be honest, both of them are too old and no. Because I think Gosling is in his 40s. Colin is like almost in his 50s, maybe
Yeah.
mid-50s or something like
Yeah,
that.
but
I don't
Ryan
know.
Gosling sucks as an actor. His Gray Man was the worst thing I've seen in years. Like it's so bad.
I don't like Gosling. I'm not a big Gosling fan either.
No,
The best one was Drive, I think I saw of his.
Drive was good because he didn't say anything.
Exactly. That's a
No, well, the
Didn't have to
One
open his
Fist.
mouth.
What was it? The sequel to that or whatever. It wasn't a sequel. It was the same director, but it's a different movie. That was actually a better movie than Drive, in my opinion, because Gosling didn't say anything. He just literally just rolled up his
Yeah,
sleeves the
Drive
whole
was
time.
perfect. That was a perfect
Yeah.
movie. That was a perfect vehicle for him. He just had to stand there and look good, and that was it.
But
Clover Tack.
Clover Tack in the house, right as we're about to jump on.
Oh, that's fine. Jump off. That's cool.
I'm kidding. Come on, let's go. What do you got? Who's Bond? Who's the next Bond?
I don't care. It's not Connery, so I don't care.
Connery
I didn't
is the
like.
best
I
Bond, in
didn't.
my
I
opinion.
didn't like the last dude at all, and I didn't like.
I like Daniel Craig though, man. I like Daniel.
No, I didn't. That's the guy I didn't like. I don't like him at all. I just don't like him.
He had that perfectly stoic look, though.
Yeah.
Clover Tack's based.
It was just the writing for his
Trump will be the
movies
next
that sucked, to be honest.
Donald Trump. How about Baron Trump as Bond? Can we do that?
As long as it's not a chick, right? Like,
well, they were talking
work.
about they were talking about bringing in a female Bond.
Yeah,
and
screw that.
I think that idea is off the table now.
Yeah,
I think it got off the table during the last Daniel Craig movie, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I just
Taron
I've never liked
Egerton.
Daniel
I don't know
Craig.
who that is. Is that the guy from Peaky Blinders?
No, that's the dude from The Gentleman. The or Robin Hood with the Guy Ritchie asked the take of Robin Hood.
The
He played Robin
Kingsman
Hood.
movie. Oh yeah. You know
Kingsman.
what? Oh yeah. Yeah. You know who shocked me in The Gentleman?
Oh yeah, that dude.
You know who shocked me in that was the guy that and I can never remember his name, but he played in the biker
Oh yeah,
Sons of Anarchy.
What's that?
Yeah.
Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, he played in Sons of Anarchy. I can't think of his
I
name.
know his name, but I forgot. now.
Charlie something. I can't remember his last name.
Yeah, that dude. He played a perfect English dude to the point where I almost thought he was gay. Like I almost thought he was gay.
He's actually English. He spent so long in the U.S. with doing Sons of Anarchy.
There's your Bond right there, bro.
And then he
There's your
forgot
Bond.
how to actually do his British accent.
There's your Bond right there.
Just let Glenn do it, man. Just let Glenn do it.
No, Glenn
yeah.
He can't pull off an English accent. He can barely pull off an American one.
This is true.
He literally has to have marbles in his mouth just to pull American accent.
What if after Glenn's accident he did like a perfect British accent, and then we would have all been.
He's got the face for it now, though. Right?
That's funny.
That's pretty good.
I don't know what you talked about. You're talking about the younger guy. You were talking about the younger guy on Kingsman earlier, right? Not the guy in the church.
Piers Morgan could do Bond. No, he can't. He can't get out of his chair fast enough. He's too slow.
Piers Morgan.
He's also too fat.
That's funny.
Too fat.
Grandpa Bond.
Charlie
I don't want to see Bond.
Or however you say his name. Charlie Hunan's the guy from Sons of Anarchy, and he could pull it off. That dude right there,
Yeah,
if he can,
he would work. He would work definitely.
I would 100% buy him as Bond. 100%. the work and the gentleman as the enforcer, it's one of the best scenes ever when he pulls that MP5 out from underneath his jacket and just lets it rip. That is like one of the best things ever.
Your Globe Attack, you're getting smoke from Glenn.
Oh,
yeah, he says, hey, fucktard, I could hear you. Yeah,
Glenn
we can hear you too.
Glenn don't scare me. He's one big muscle. He's like a big thumb.
I just love that scene where he's like, I'm sure you're all proper roadmen, naughty boys. Just give me the phone. And they like basically tell him to go fuck himself, and he's like, right then, and he pulls out that MP5 and lets it go, and I'm like, yes, that's where it's at, baby.
Best MP5 let it go scene is Jonah Hill and what was that, Dogs of War?
That is funny.
Amazing. One of the best scenes ever.
Where's my drugs, man? Where's my drugs, man?
Just casually walks back to the trunk, pops the trunk, pulls out an MP5. You know,
well, he looks like he's stalking away, like he's gonna go get a baseball bat or something, and he pulls out an MP5.
It's great.
Nick Cage in Lord of War is fucking awesome.
Yeah, he was good in that.
That was one of the best movies. It is so great.
I think Nick Cage should be Bond all the time. That'd be great.
Nick Cage could be Bond all the time if he was like 30 years younger.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage is a legend. He can play anything.
Dude, he's on a horror movie role right now. It's kind of crazy because it's like long legs.
He has to earn back all of his money because his accountant stole like every fucking cent he had.
You know, he should play James Bond. We should just have Conor McGregor do it.
Oh yeah. Well, he can't say a sentence. All he could do is sit there and stare.
You did Roadhouse. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah, just make Pedro Pascal every character needed. That's fine. Nick, the vengeful truther. I like Charlie Hunnam too, though. I don't know if he can act the Bond. You've got to watch him in The Gentleman. It is like, I'm telling you, if you watch him in that movie, you will be like, that dude is Bond. That dude is Bond. Because he
comes in so smooth.
He is so smooth, and he's so, and it's like, you guys remember the part where the guy's trying to blackmail him, and he's basically trying to insinuate that this guy is gay, and he's like cooking the meat on the grill, and the guy starts thinking it might be like human, and gets really scary. It's really great. I mean, it's a great part of the movie, man. You got to do it. Roadhouse remake was complete trash. I agree with you.
Yeah, I didn't.
The CGI sucked really bad. It really bugged me.
I screwed up and watched the new Red Dawn, and I'm like, I'm through with like remakes. Like, I don't know that I can.
Jeff Foxworthy could do Bond.
That being said, I was surprised at Magnificent Seven. And my grandfather, I would watch westerns all the time.
You're talking about the new one.
And so the new one, I actually, you know why though? I think it was Denzel. Y'all were talking about Denzel earlier.
Yeah,
and I'm like Denzel and Pratt.
Denzel bought. I mean, he sold that role. I mean, 100%.
If it wasn't for Denzel and Pratt, I don't know that I would have given it a choice. But the ensemble was actually pretty good. Like the big burly dude, whatever his name, the trapper guy, and
Vincent.
He had a squeaky little voice when he talked, but he was this big, huge guy. It was awesome.
Yeah. And then Ethan Hawke in it. Ethan Hawke. Yeah.
I was surprised, pleasantly surprised at that one, but they're very few and far between.
Yeah, Chris Pratt is really a great actor. He's he needs to do more serious movies though. He's always got this weird like self-depreciation thing going on.
Well, he is weird though.
He got kind of like.
Dude, he's based though. Did you see him out wearing like the Pro 2A shirts and stuff?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, isn't he also like Christian? He's like one of the few people.
He's Christian now. When he started lifting, he became more religious, and then he got a bunch of backlash for saying that he was working out and became more with God. So he kind of like
Could
toned down.
Norman Reedus pull off a Bond?
No, he's too old.
Well, he's too
Younger
southern.
version could.
He's also like very southern now.
Have you
Boondock
guys heard him
Saints, Norman Reedus would definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you guys seen the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare?
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen that.
That
No, I
is
haven't seen that yet.
awesome.
It's a pretty
It
good
is
movie.
awesome. If you haven't seen it, it's great.
Yep.
It is really great. Like I was not expecting it to be as good as it is.
Who directed that or whatever? Or
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna assume Guy Ritchie.
Yeah.
It had
a bunch of British actors.
It had almost a Tarantino vibe or something to it.
It did. It did have a Tarantino vibe, but it was just so good.
Yeah.
But Guy Ritchie has also like a similar like style, that like Tarantino-esque style. It's like everything, you know, Snatch, Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Yeah,
it's kind
it was Guy Ritchie. Because he always has British cast for most of his movies.
Yeah.
And all Brad Pitt.
Well, the only one that's allowed to be there that's American is Brad Pitt.
Well, no, they had the guy that from the new Reacher guy.
Alan
Richardson.
Yeah.
Well, he also worked a lot with Downey he did the Sherlock Holmeses as well.
Ah.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
But most stereotypically with Guy Ritchie, he always has majority of a British cast.
It was a
His
great
like
movie.
King Arthur was good though, as well, which was semi-new, kinda.
The only one that wasn't British was Eric Bond, and he's from Australia.
Well, I'm going to get ready to end the stream, guys. Do you guys want to start kind of wrapping it up? You know, getting your last shots in, talking the last movies. You know, just beating up
Glenn
on
doesn't
each
have
other.
a beard no more. Glenn doesn't have a beard no more.
He's probably still listening. I think he's doing like man on the street stuff with Josie.
Yeah, I saw that message earlier.
That's a thing now, apparently. Like
Yeah,
Fresh and Fitz kind of started doing it, and now Brian's doing it, and Josie's doing it. Like everybody's. I mean, there's been other people
doing it for
obviously
a while. That Brian was trying to find a vehicle for Madison or Maddie or whatever her name is.
Yeah,
and I think that's kind of what it is.
Seems like it's trending again.
Trying to find the next top tour going out there.
Yeah, that's true.
Gred, I can never see you walking up to strangers and being like, "Hey, can we have a chat?"
I've tried it.
I have done it.
I don't think that would be fun. It seems like a little bit soul destroying having to like try and convince random people to come have a chat.
Yeah, especially that you record them or you're live. That was my thing, because it would be like I've done that because I've had some people before, especially for I don't know what it was, 5 years or something, twice a year, because it was only twice a year. I worked the big Tulsa show, biggest gun show in the world. And they were like, hey, you should, you're walking around, you got the camera and all anyway. You ought to do the little thing where you stop and ask people certain things, right? What's your favorite gun? What's your first gun? What's Second Amendment mean to you? Things like that. And I couldn't even get enough to put together like a 5-minute video or something. I mean, people just did not like the idea of talking on camera, and it was recorded. It wasn't even live. So, but they're approaching a much different demographic, because when they do, it seems like all the other ones, at least when you're talking about Fresh and Fit and Brian and some of those, they're like around clubby areas. That makes sense. And I guess if you're, that's a much different setting than a gun show. You can't really be drunk and be in a gun show. So maybe people they're talking to is a little more lubricated, and that makes a difference. I don't know.
Well, so the thing is everybody saw what happened with Hawk Tua. right?
Yeah.
And that's just a man on the street kind of camera deal, and it just went completely fucking viral, and everybody's trying to.
That's a valid point. Yeah, trying to lightning in a bottle type thing.
Yeah,
yeah, it makes sense.
I need somebody to redirect to you guys. If you have anybody,
I think you can do Teriak, because I think Teriak's on Jake's panel right now.
Okay, I need a. Let's see.
I can look it up if you want.
I think I've got it here. Let me.
Because I was trying to figure out while you were talking.
Yeah.
I like Teriak. He's doing good streams. I enjoyed they're doing now like a Bible study Sunday, which I kind of enjoyed.
Yeah, I got him. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to hey, it's been a great chill stream tonight, guys. We had pretty good people.
Yeah, it was different. You know what I mean? It was a good for a Saturday night type thing.
It's Saturday night's a great night for a chill stream. Nobody wants to get in here and duke it out with all kinds of stuff, but it works great for us to do this. Guys, I'm going to send you over to Teriak. I think they're doing a little bit of a debate kind of stuff here. You guys have a great rest of your evening. I will be back Monday afternoon at noon 05 Central Daylight Time. We're not back on Standard Time yet, so Daylight Time. And just look for the schedule and come by and we'll chat. We'll talk good stuff. And if you happen to be working, you can listen to me. You don't have to actually see my face. You can hear the words. Hear the words. Be the ball. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not Chevy Chase. See, he got it. He got that cultural reference.
Oh, hey, look at there. I got a thing.
Yes, sir. Yep. There you go. Look at him. All right, guys. See ya. Get off my lawn. Go